Hello, real super cool. Good morning. Get some coffee. Good morning, guys. Oh, the window's open. Real super cool. Cakes look like a lost puppy without you. Oh, I looked like a lost puppy. Huh, interesting. So, but that's odd. A lost puppy. A lost puppy that was able to somehow, don't care about the new version, don't care. That was somehow able to program this himself without any help. Huh? Okay, Intreds helped me. Intreds helped me a little bit with the circle going around. True. But I did most of the other shit myself. Wrong. Broadchat helped you all day? No, they said shit all day, actually. Did you wipe your ass without any outside help as well? That pie chart is cool. Yeah, we're going to implement actual obstacles today in the game. So I'm going to create obstacle lists, and these obstacles will then be usable in our editor. That means that trees will no longer exist or foliage. It will actually be real obstacles, or it will actually be called foliage, but then they have like a boolean on whether they have collision detection on or off, or their radius is just 0. Could also be doing that, and then we just skip them. Yeah, I think we just turn the radius to 0. That's a cool idea. It's programmer fun today for me. Pun today. Programmer pun day for me. Extended hours in front of a PC has made my vision blurry. But I can't see sharp. I guess I can't see sharp. Oh, the dad's gaming of game development? Is that you? My man. Sadly, it's still a couple of months away from Horror Month, man. It would be cool to see. You know what I would love to see? You know what I would really love to see? Now, you guys probably can't really relate, but I just really enjoyed Dan's gaming playing Skyrim in the past. And I enjoy his Horror Month. You know, it would be so cool if he played horror Skyrim, if there was a horror Skyrim mod in the horror month. And then leading up to the horror month, he mods Skyrim. Oh yeah. I will add that joke to my database. I want to remember people put points. I put a real money on the Gamba Cakez created. He said his code will work first try. Even bent the rule and fixed it before compiling, and even then it did not work. Chat helped him all day long. Oh, wrong. Also, guys, I have a surprise for you.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm gonna skip the
Gotcha, bitch.
the hacking in.
Chaos.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
If I forgot like a subscriber.
Master M.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you, another gifter.
No.
I don't want... What is this? Notification? I think it broke. Looks like it broke. If you're watching this on the VOD app, oh no, it stopped. It works now. Not sure why. What happened here?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about Mr. Almeida. He's too kind.
Subs to the community.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Almeida is gifting 5
Maybe
subs
I should
to the
have.
community.
Maybe I should have just closed the application. Hello, Cakez. How are you today? How is blue-red circle going? The blue-red circle is going like this at the moment. And
Gotcha,
now
bitch.
today we're going to implement
Am I
actual
so out of
physical
touch?
detection whether
No.
an enemy is
See, Static
behind a
just
tree or not,
subscribed.
or behind a
Big
bush.
tick support for 1 year.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I'm
bitch.
very proud of this. Looks
Gotcha, bitch.
really good. It looks exactly like in Bloons, and it's
Gotcha,
hidden.
bitch.
Now I only have circular colliders, right, which will make it a little bit
Master
difficult
M.
to work with, let's say,
The calculations are in and
houses that are rectangular.
the powers
But
of
it's
your
fine.
brain are overwhelming.
Am I so out of touch?
Skipping subscriber alerts.
Mr. Almeida is gifting 1 subs to the community.
I should have just.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Am I?
Sorry, there was a ban.
bitch.
I think this
Gotcha,
must have
bitch.
been. This must have been
Gotcha,
collector
bitch.
of stuff.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Sorry about that,
Make a
guys.
good
I should have
game and
just.
Don't market it. The money will come to you. Hello.
I'm sorry about that.
Hello.
Yeah, it's at this point it's just noise. I'm just gonna skip them all. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have done it. Nah, it's just noise at this point. Hey, my man, I just realized
Am
I have
I
Prime.
so
Thank
out
you
of
so
touch?
much.
No.
Cy God Eden just
Guys, I gotta
subscribed.
quickly update the
Big
bot. I
tick
totally
support
forgot
for 1
that.
year.
Twitch bot. Abev pushed a. Thank you so much. Sai got. How do you say that name? Difficult. Sai God. Godöden? Saigo. Saigo. I guess I'll say Saigo. Saigo, my man. Thank you very much. Annoying. Use your best Danish pronunciation, my man. Aha, it's Danish. Oh, me and my parents went to Denmark when we were very young, quite a few times. You know, like, you know those family areas where there's a bunch of families and like one, like small little houses right next to each other, and that is right next to the ocean. I think it's North Sea it's called in English. That's where we I still remember that. Like we were there. There was like the North Sea right next to us, and we would play soccer in the evening with all the other kids from, you know, the families that were there. That was really cool. I still remember that. Had a lot of fun there. That's a plague to Denmark, actually. Fuckers coming here, knowing zero German. You probably didn't know English either. Oh, knowing zero German. Denmark has their own language. You know that, right? You idiot. Yeah. Oh, he failed. Sag. Open with
Gotcha,
code. Ryan Yard, thank you very much for following. Retard. Oh wow, he's getting angry now. Oh god. I'm sorry, Mr. Real Super. No, not Real Super Cool. Collector stuff. Git pull. Chat's mom is fat. Okay. Password successfully. Why is that red now? That's not. Okay. Now I gotta quickly build the bot. Again. Hello there, sir. What is that emote? Oh, that's your own. Cool. Good morning. Okay. Now, once the bot is done, I have to follow some instructions from Abev, or he's angry at me. Let me see. Yeah. I have pushed an update. Also, please, can you use this part of the config file? I'm hearing that Mr. Amida gifted 1 subs, plural, not singular, hurts, and sounds bad. You can look into examples on how to use it. It's like 3 minutes fix. If 2 greater than 1, it is set to S, otherwise empty. If 3 is greater than 1, then it's set to S. Otherwise empty. Hä? I don't understand. Thank you for month. Ah, okay. And he has like 10, 11, 12, 13 to be numbers? Hä? I mean, the bot's running right now. I'm too stupid. Does anyone understand this? Looks like text formatting. Yeah. What is this? We would like to remind everyone that Cakez is not only a streamer, but also a bitch retard. Shut the fuck up. Look at all those red circle numbers. Read them all. You never said thank you, Aizen. You never said thank you. Or you just typed the emote. Okay, Cakez, wow. I gave you a code. You know that, right? What's going on there? You think an emote is enough? Think again. That's the last time I give you code. Okay, let me see here. Where's my coach? There we go. Config ini. There we go. This is the config ini, where I can, you know, fix my bot stuff. And gift subs. Subs. So how does that work? I put a like 10 in here? Is then that turning... Excuse me. Is that it? Cake so much like wall of text you didn't react to, but it's okay. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, real super cool. I when you wrote that message, I had to help my wife, and then I had to work on the videos, and then I had to work on what is it called? The side job. I just didn't get to it. I also saw like that's why I'm doing the ABEF stuff now. I also saw the ABEF stuff. I'm sorry, bro. I know I didn't answer. Okay, guys.
Pain.
Beautiful chatters and cakes. How are you, cakes? I'm hot. I'm really hot. Oof.
Nice.
Like, I thought this would be colder, but no. I'm actually really hot. What are your thoughts on Jay versus Odin? The only thing that I don't like about Jay is that it doesn't have good editor support at the moment. Otherwise, would be really close. Like, the programming language wise is, I think, very, very close to each other. You guys are so mean to Cakes. Shame. Yeah, right. Exactly. Assholes. He deserves it. Cakes, you know what I don't like about Jay? That I can't use it. I see. Yeah, that also sucks. Yeah, not everyone can use it. But that's also why the editor support is so bad, unfortunately. Excuse me. Guys, it's gonna take a while before I can speak properly. So what I'm thinking of doing is we're gonna do some coding first and then we'll look on how to make our game better. Now, the thing is, what we did yesterday, we need to actually put that into the game. So essentially what I need to do is, for the editor, I need to have a list of predefined obstacles that let me think here. Let me think. I guess another issue with J is that it's still in private alpha beta, and John said that he doesn't think about syntax yet until the language is feature complete. So I wouldn't bet my game on it at the moment. No, it will take some more time. You're right. Yes, of course. Hello Inukai on YouTube. I see you localized copy. You lazily copied the Twitch title. Lazily copied the Twitch title? Don't let them talk you down, Cakes. You did a good job with the circle. Not many people can have it done in 3 days. Most would have done it in 1. Okay, I have arised. How's it going? Hello, Omega Lunatic. We're making actual gameplay stuff to... It's not that bad, actually. Sounds like a tough childhood.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, there's actually some nice and easy to read code for once on your stream. Ah, he's talking about the Abbott bot. God, I need to ban this guy. Look at this clown wanting a thanks for sharing code, while his first response to any help is always you're wrong, you don't know what you're talking about, because he fails to copy paste. Okay, then he fixes it and acts all smug. Cool, sure, bro. Cakes, what the fuck are you doing? I'm listening to the song, it sounded really weird. Le Pepe, thank you very much for following, man. I see you made a lot of progress. Looks like your game will be ready in 6 years. Yeah, you guys are joking right now. Just wait until I have all of the systems in place. Okay, bro? Just wait. Okay? When we're making real good progress lately. And so, okay. So how do I do this? So I have 2 things that I could do. Foliage can have... Oh, I already have the position and a collider radius and a sprite. So I was thinking about this. So guys, here's a question. How do I show this? Probably through this. I have a cool idea. Excuse me. So here, where's 1 tree? Let's get to 1 tree. There we go. You see this, not actually this tree, because I'm not going to use it. So I'll post that tree somewhere soon, so you guys can use it.
I don't want to be like Cakes.
All right, do you see this tree? So my idea is the following. The tree right here has a transparent part below itself. Okay? Now, right now what I do is I draw the entire tree as a transparent object. And you guys remember? I don't know if I have that still. but I'll show you. Let me change the base XP needed here to 1. Alright, I'll show you really slowly. So, right, he should level up when he kills this guy. Okay, he's not gonna kill him fast enough, I guess. Give me a second. Starting with the question right away. Why Tangy is fighting skeletons instead of vegetables or other fruit? There we go. You see how this is very bright and additive? It's actually quite a little bit, maybe a little bit too bright. But you see this effect, okay? Now, the thing is, how do I explain this? I guess with RenderDoc. Please tell me that works when I launch this. That would be awesome. Alright. Let me press F12 the moment he... There we go. Okay, now we just got this here. That's the frame. So here's the idea. When the game is being drawn... Wow. Do I not clear? Interesting. I guess there was like some error in RenderDoc. So I draw the game like this. This is the actual color of the game, which looks quite different from this color because of lighting. Okay? This is all of the... Well, how do you say that? Opaque objects in the game. These are opaque. Now I have drawn everything that's opaque that also, you know, writes into the dev buffer. You see this right here. This is bloom. We don't have bloom right now. So, now that the opaque stuff is drawn, I start drawing lighting. Okay, we have one big lighting, or actually two big lighting, two big lights in the middle. And then this is the other light that gets emitted from, let me actually see why that
Commit
is.
and push immediately, and then go vegan.
It's probably from the effect here. Good morning, Zend. Hello there.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'll ban him. I wanna do the Schlitz. Lol, why is everyone giga toxic? They are just, I don't know, maybe they woke up with the wrong foot. They will behave soon. I'll ban them otherwise. It's fine. So, okay. Now, opaque stuff, right? Then lighting. This is a texture that I write into. Lighting texture.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, Magetsab. Good morning. And then I apply this lighting texture.
Am I so out of touch?
Mr. Almeida, thank you very much, bro.
Mr. Almeida is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Ah, it worked.
So
1 sub.
This is me this. This is me that.
Good vibes only. Yeah, good vibes only. Now listen, guys. Are you listening? Okay. I feel like no one's listening. I guess I'll explain it again if you don't listen. Okay. So I have this lighting texture, right? And my opaque texture for the game that looks like this. And now I apply this lighting texture using some sort of additive blending method to make it a bit brighter. And that is what happens here. Okay? Now and then after that, I start drawing the transparent objects. You see his slash right here? That's from his attack. And you see the circle right here? That is additive blending. And then you see the other additive blending draw calls right here. You see this? This is all being drawn after the lighting happens. Now, the key point here. Remember this image, how it looks. Okay, and then I do bloom. These two have bloom. bloom, and then that is the final image together with bloom, which makes it really bright because I have bloom set quite high at the moment. Okay, so that is how it looks. Now the thing is, renderer, GL render, transparent. I draw the transparent objects after the lights and ambient light. Okay, so this is a section in which I draw
balls,
lights and ambient light. Okay. Oh my god.
Balls.
I'll continue the balls in a second. And so if I draw these transparent objects before the light, okay, before the light. Let me close out this really quickly. And then I draw them before. Their color changes because of the lighting. Okay. Cakez, you're muted. I'm not muted. You're wrong. I'm not muted. Also, like that, I should do that. Now watch this. Okay. I just changed the order in which these operations happen. I draw the transparent objects before the lighting. And then this happens. Okay. Here you can't see much. But watch. I hope you can see it. I hope you can. Now remember... Wait, texture viewer? Oh no. It's supposed to load this. And then after the bloom. So like this here. Okay, you see how this is yellow. Let's make that big. And why is that so big? There we go. I'll show you this. Let's open up Paint. Essentially, it's a long-winded explanation. I don't even have to explain that to you guys, because for the most part, I will probably just... I will actually probably just program it anyways. But yeah, let me show you here. Open this up, go to texture viewer, and then here. You can see how this color is different now. Do you see this? See the difference? I'm purely talking about the yellow sprite. It's white now because of the... These are the same pictures? No, they're not. This is white and this is yellow. You see this? I'm purely talking about this. So what happens is... the lighting changes these effects. And it gets more noticeable if I actually turn off the lights. Now it's completely yellow. It's very, very yellow. We can make this even more crazy. Maybe it's something like this. Let me show you. Hey, sexy Cakez. Hello, Peter. Good morning, sir. Watch. You see how it changes color based on the color of the game? You see that? How it's affected by this? Can you repeat the question, please? I fell asleep during it, my bad. This is also wrong. Kind of funny. There we go. Let's make that a bit more blue and then do Control K. And you do not want that to happen? I don't know actually if I want this to happen or not. Maybe it's cool. The best thing I could show you here is with this, like, unfortunately it's in the same position. Let me move that. We can see this even better on the, like, the glowing ring. It looks alright. Let me show you here. Debug, foliage 2. Let's move this out of the way to 160 or something. We can see this most here. This is supposed to be yellow, but because the... what is it called? Because the light is so dim, it fails to be drawn properly. It's actually quite dim. While if I add more light, more ambient light... Yeah, the editor isn't the best, okay? If I add more ambient light, it looks different. You see that? It's like in real life. Yeah, but do I want it that way, you know? Cakez, are you going to add any screen shake? Yeah, I think so. Seriously though, there are a bazillion other issues that you should worry first instead of perfection is an enemy of done. No one will give a flying Tangy about this. I do. I do though. I do. I know what you mean, but this fix is like a 2-second fix. Something like that. Lighting looks really atmospheric. He only read it because he saw my message. It's too far up in chat right now. He won't see that message, Jason. What are you talking about? Cakez, how long has your wife until they induce birth? They don't induce the birth, bro. The baby's gonna come in 6 days. That's the point. Or how do you say that, guys? Das ist der Termin in Englisch halt, ne? Ist klar. I believe in your vision, Cakez, and hope that your coding and math skills will improve so you can realize your vision. Or Superco helps more. I'm hyped for the demo. 6 days till Papa 77. I hope that she's fine. Like, so we are so lucky. So far she's been quite fine, which is awesome. Game's looking great. Also hyped for the demo. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah. You know what? So guys, what do you think about the ring? If I make the light very dim, the ring also looks dim. And then on top of that, it looks odd, right? And then we see this effect, right? If I close the game right now, not sure why it took so long to close it. And then go to the renderer. And move these below the lighting. I love this, you know. So boss, thank you very much for subscribing. Okay, I'll add in the notifications again.
Gotcha, bitch.
Excuse me.
Am I so out of
Personally,
touch?
I like it.
No.
Taboas _ just subscribed. Big tick support.
When do you
for
apply
1
the lighting
years.
again? Here. After I draw the game, I apply the lighting. So like right now I have split it so that I draw the opaque objects first. Then I draw the lighting and then I draw the transparent objects. I'm thinking about doing something different. I'm thinking about splitting it. This is what it looks like. This is what it actually looks like if I draw the transparent objects after the lighting. You see the trees, how they are illuminated? How they don't fit with the lighting? You see this? So why do I ask this question? The reason why is simple. What I can potentially do, and I don't know if it looks really good, you can see this very well here when I hover with my circle over these trees on the top right. You see how the shadow for the trees turns this into like a brown, like this shadow right here for the tree. If we go away, it turns this thing brown. It looks odd. Now, remember this brown color here. Remember this brown color, right? Delete it again. build. I love this, you know. I fucking love playing around with this. This is awesome. Whoa. I was robbed from Twitch. Tobias, did you subscribe or did I gift you? Because I was in the midst to sub and Twitch gave me money taken notification. I think Tobias was already need an extra rendering stage then for those special coincidences. Not affected by lighting, render other transparent objects before lighting. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Alright, so this is what it looks like if the trees are affected by lighting. And I think this looks best. So what I think I will do is... Kuapa, hello there. I think I will have this. I will add in another... Well, I need to have... Unfortunately, I need to have 2 arrays then. But that would be the render interface. What I have in the game is transforms, transparent transforms, additive blending transforms. And then maybe just only 200 or something. But what should really be affected by lighting? Should not be. Like, it's like 2 or 3 objects only, right? Maybe an in-game ability should not be affected or should be affected? It's difficult to say. This circle should not be affected by lighting, I think. Campfire and effects. They should not be affected by lighting. I guess you need to flatten the base image, clearing the alpha. Well, I could also do this, actually. Let me see. Before I do this, right? Let's call this... I don't know what I should call these. What should I call these? Did you check out the feedback channel in Discord? No, I did not yet. Hey, Cakez, I have begun learning OpenGL with ELDEN, and you was my biggest inspiration to take some months and learn engine dev. But I recently got a question. Why OpenGL pointers are so important? What are you talking about pointers? What do you mean by pointers, OpenGL pointers? My man, and good job doing it. I'm pretty sure you learned a lot already. Do you mean the IDs for OpenGL? Like, what do you mean by pointers?
Gotcha, bitch.
Kellogg's. Thank you very much for following, bro. Kellogg's Extra. My man, you're making me hungry, bro. Fuck. Now I want to eat Kellogg's. Cakez, I'm not a snitch, but combining chat from YouTube and stream is against Twitch TOS. Yeah, but everyone does it, unfortunately. So I do it too. I know what you mean. If I receive a warning, I will stop. Like, literally Mr. Primogen does it too. He opens up both YouTube and Twitch chats right next to each other. And I'm pretty sure they are going to waver on this in the future. So the idea was that since we have 2 different chats, it will bring people from other streaming platforms over to Twitch, and that happens a lot. Like, I see a lot of YouTube viewers that bleed over to Twitch. Oftentimes, you know, they're like, oh, let me switch over to Twitch. And that works even with merged chat. And so, yeah. Are you doing this full-time, Cakez? So do you have any rects pointers for transitioning into game development full-time? I'm doing this, I want to do this full-time. I can't do it full-time right now. I have 2 side jobs that I do. And I spend about 4 to 6 hours on this every day. And then the rest is spent on other stuff. And I would advise you to stay in your job. Work on your game maybe in the morning before you go to your job, where you are fresh. And if you can't do that, work on it after your job. Because then you have enough money to help you out with some things that you probably don't have time to spend on yourself or learn. So for example, let's say you don't really like doing music, you could spend some money to find someone to do music for you. If you quit your job, you're running low on money, now you can't spend someone to do music for you, and you have to feed yourself as well. Now that means you have to learn music yourself, and that means it takes longer, and that means your money gets tighter. So the best advice I can give, unless you know that you're gonna be done in 1 month, stay in your job, keep getting that money, and then use that money wisely to help you make your game. And one person that does this incredibly well at the moment is a guy called Code Games. He's been making his game for a long time. Let me see. It's called Rogue Blight. He's making a 2D Souls-like game. He's been quite... what is it called? Hey, do we have that? Rogue Blight by Junk Food Games. Interesting. Is it Junk Food Games? Is that the same? No, that's something else. This game right here. He was able to pay someone to do the capsule for him. The thumbnail, aka. And he can pay someone to do the art for him. He can pay someone to do the music for him. And he's making the game, I think it is in Unity at the moment. It looks amazing, yeah. And you know the cool thing is?
Gotcha, bitch.
Asmongold actually played his game.
Games and combine them.
And so he was able to get funded by Asmongold and these two other people for about $5,000. I back seat 77, possible ban evader, monitoring. It's funny how he didn't even type a message yet, and the first thing that I get is possible ban evader monitoring. Who is Asmongold? Asmongold is a huge YouTuber, 2.6 million subscribers, has about 30 to sometimes 100,000 viewers on Twitch, but like on average he is like 20 to 30,000 viewers on Twitch when he does stuff, when he's streaming. He's streaming too, yeah. Asmongold is streaming too, yeah. He's a big stream and YouTuber. No one cares? Okay.
Am I so out of touch?
I'll see you in 5 minutes.
No.
So,
Mr. Elmido is gifting
I'll
one
see you in
sub
5
to
minutes.
the community.
Bitch. Ooh. I ain't ban evading, I just backseat Cakez. Okay, bro. Anyways, so yeah, stay in your job for as long as you can. You will be able to offload some of the work to some other people. A lot easier than if you pressure yourself into releasing your game right now because you quit your job. Unless you really know what you're doing. Unless you know what you're doing. And you don't when you're starting out. That's how you get into game development.
25 years. Cakez 7 rub 2 Cakez 7 rub 2 Cakez 7 rub 2 Cakez 7
Oh, you can
rub
even
2
request
Cakez
access.
7
He's doing
rub
that
2.
too. Cool. We should do that in the future. Do your work. Yeah, I just said it. I guess you weren't here. Let me see. What do we call this first? Unaffected by lighting effects? How do we call this? Guys, how do we call this? These transparent objects that are not affected by lighting. Maybe past lighting effects? Or unaffected, maybe literally just unaffected by lighting? Lightning. No, lighting. Until transparent transforms. Unlit. Unlit. Oh, unlit, transparent, transforms, my man. And then unlit, additive. Blending transforms. Good, cool, thank you guys. Transparent objects that's not affected by lighting.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of this guy too. I wonder why there's so much Twitch scamao things happening. Now, what did you say? Without those pointers, most of the functionality doesn't work. Oh, you mean these pointers here? The uniform pointer. The reason why you need to get these pointers is because the operating system from Windows used to implement these pointers or these functions so that they can support OpenGL. and then sometime after, sometime in the past, they stopped doing those, supporting those pointers, OpenGL, and wrote their own DirectX pointers that you can then load from the operating system yourself to do DirectX. And so the reason why you have to load these pointers is because they come from Windows. And they give you a dynamically loaded library, opengl.dll, or I think it's called gl.dll, and then you have to load these pointers from this library. And then you have to load some of the other pointers from a library in the internet. But I think Windows supports up to 4.6, right? Something like that. Or was it natively Windows supports 3.3, and then you have to load a library from the internet to go up to 4.6. Did you ever try DirectX yourself? No, I did not. Or more sarcastically, because MS only delivers a 500-year-old OpenGL version with Windows as motivation to use DirectX instead. Yeah, of course, because these idiots only think in terms of what is best for my company, and instead of what could be the best for the programmer. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's not correct, Cakez. It has nothing to do with Windows. It's about getting them directly from the driver. It's the same on Linux too. Oh, it's not Windows? Okay. Thank you. I didn't know that. I thought it was from Windows. So it's basically loading these from the driver. Very interesting. And the driver is, for example, the graphics card, right? NVIDIA. So then NVIDIA supports these. Someday I will give you a membership. Okay, guys, now I need to focus really quickly. We need another rendering option. Shader header. Guys, I'm entering flow state really quickly to program this. What I just talked about, I'm going to add that into the game really quickly. Okay, speed running coding here. I would love to have a rendering option that is bit 20, which would be rendering option unlit. There we go. And now in the rendering interface, when we draw a quad, we need to check that rendering option. Whoops. If we have the rendering option unlit, right, then we essentially do the same if check here. But only for the transparent ones, right? I don't think I ever want to have...
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
And then that would be unlit.
Oh!
Transparent. Unlit. Additive blending transforms. And then it will just do an else if here. So if we have unlit, we do this path. If we don't have unlit, we do this path. And so that means if I put an unlit object there that is opaque, it will not be drawn. So maybe I should do unlit transforms. Just unlit transforms. You never know if you need it, right?
Ah!
Attention. Building completed.
What did I just do?
Gotcha, bitch.
The cool thing is, this is essentially everything I have to do to add the transforms in the correct place, because I programmed it in a way where every single draw call I do in a game, whether that be like a line or a quad or like a transparent thing, they all boil down to this one function. They all call down into this one function. That's what you learn when you program a lot, you know?
Experience.
To never have two functions that do the same thing.
Whenever I finally have something
That is
visually
actually
pleasing.
nice.
That's so smart! The fit visually pleasing!
Awesome. Now, we just have to draw the unlit objects here. Draw unlit game objects. We change the viewport, we change the program. What do we do? Blending. No game trail vertices. No trail vertices. Game trail rendering. That's one more thing. I guess I'll keep the slash affected by lighting for now. Draw transparent quads. Additive and normal. Do we have unlit transparent transforms? Oh, I see.
No, I need a W, you know? I need a big fat.
I think I want to draw the transparent objects before the additive one.
Fucking hit this guy!
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So put this here. Guys, you won't be able to interrupt me with this. You're weak.
The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you!
Alright, we have the unlit transparent transforms. Then we do normal blending. And then we copy over these unlit transparent transforms.
Fucking hell, sorry.
And
God, I hate
unlit
that so much.
transparent.
This is so...
Look at this guy
driver? Okay,
raging.
fine,
What a
we'll
noob.
try that.
Unlit. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? Now we have unlit, and then we do additive blending. So that is unlit.
This is ridiculous.
Additive blending transforms.
I knew this was gonna happen!
And there it is. I think we have already... I've already added this into the game. It was really fast. And then we
You
can
can't
finally
use it.
work on...
Wow. What?
Here we go.
What the fuck was that?
And then I can
Did you
go
guys
into the
see
game.
that?
CPP and
What the
find
fuck, huh?
place_hero. Place hero ring. I want to draw this using rendering option unlit. There we go. Let's see if this works. If this works, mwah! And now we can switch between... Holy shit! Yearn Games! Thank you so much for gifting 50 memberships to YouTube. My gosh. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, man. I thought this was another Mr. Amida plug, but man, thank you so much. What a giga chat. If Inukai gets a sub, I will rage. It's crazy how slow YouTube is with this. Thank you so much for the incredible support. There isn't even 50 viewers here. Yeah, it is among the subscribers. Those people who have probably watched in the past and stuff like that. That was 50? That didn't look like 50 to me. It was like 20. Hi, I get Gmail message that I received something. Thanks, bro. Hello, Winter. Yeah, that is... someone gifted 50 subs in the channel. Oh, YouTube took a break from showing that. Lol. Thank you so much, man. I really... I don't know what to say. Like, Mr. Amida as well. Like... Thank you, guys. Why can't we, like, live in a stream on YouTube anymore? Why can't we like the live stream on YouTube anymore? You can't like it? Wait, did YouTube disable something? You cannot like it? Really? No, that. By the way, Jaden Joestar, I think you asked, right? That's my account, the Cakez dev account. That's me.
Gotcha, bitch!
I make these videos. Yeah. It's not someone else. Hello, Aizen. Why are you on YouTube? Did Inukai get one? Paid advertising, kinda. You can't like it? Well, I can. I can, bro. Again, thank you so much, Yarn Games. You're incredibly generous, man. Thank you so much. Okay, now, if this works, then this ring should not change color if I change the lighting of the game. Let's see. Zip, zip, zip. Let's get rid of this. And then maybe turn this a little bit more blue. I can't tell. Wait, it does work. It does work. So, like, the ring itself is affected by lighting, and then, excuse me, the outer poof is not affected by lighting, hence why the color is the same. Look, because it's only the ring that I added this unlit option to, and then we can add this unlit option to the entire ring as well. Wow, it works. Awesome. And now I can switch between lit and unlit whenever I need to. So, for example, this circle here looks like ass, right? It looks terrible. So, let's mark this as A and then go to the attack range indicator. And we draw the clap. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. We can do this here too. Watch. Hey. Take a look how it changes. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, I'm an idiot. Nah, guys, I'm an idiot. Just a second. Guys, it's fine. I draw the circle here. Like this, it's like this debug thing. There we go. Now take a look. Duh! Cool. Yeah, it just got brighter. First try. Yeah. You're in games or no? I meant no. I mean for Cakez because all the dead subs keep coming, checking out what's happening. I figured that out after 200 sub bomb. Yes, I got a random gifted yesterday. Decided to give some out today. Thank you, man. Shit, because of me, Cakez got more money. I mean, you literally gave me money. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Eh. What's the little circle for? This circle is going to be the placement where I force the player to place the hero in as a tutorial. However, before we do this, now we're going to actually work on obstacles. So what is an obstacle in the game? An obstacle in the game is a sprite. That is, whether it is affected by lighting or not, we'll have to see. But for all obstacles, they should be affected by lighting. And we will be able to place this obstacle using this editor. So instead of foliage, I guess I could call it foliage. These objects here, if I place one of them, let's say here, and then I go back into the game, they should show up collision detection in the with this circle here in the game. That's the idea. That's what I want to do today. And so, like, now that we have all of this transparency stuff out of the way, the transparency is no longer affected. Sometimes by lighting, sometimes it's not. We have the possibility to distinguish between the two. We can now work on the actual obstacles, these ones right here. And how I want to do that is actually really simple. Now that I have more knowledge about C++, we can actually do a really cool thing. And I don't know if I want to do this locally. So what I have in the game is an update editor function. And this update editor is the level editor that we just saw. If I press enter, I can go into this. I can move the stuff around. I can move lighting around. And in this editor, this is where you guys, in the future, not yet, because it looks terrible, right? You see this? It's dog shit. This is where you guys will be able to play around and modify the game and create your own levels. You know, basically modding. If some people are interested in that. That's the idea. That's what I want to allow you guys to do. And for that, we need foliage that we can place. That is also acting as some sort of a collision stuff. And so in order to do that, in the update editor method, I need to define some sort of maybe a const foliage, like a const array of foliage. Maybe not an array, but const. How do we do this actually? Renze, thank you very much for following. I think rather than lit versus unlit, I think some relative luminance system would generalize the concept. I didn't understand a single word, bro. Like, I understand lit versus unlit, but what is a luminance system? The great Levine. Oh, no worries. I know he is focused on making this work. Thanks anyways. Hello, Cakez. How are you doing? Soy boy, he just ignored your message. I will remind him. I paid 20 bits to remind him. If he ignores me, I will rage. What the fuck, dude? One message under mine was the great Levin, and you just ignored him. Rude Cakez. Let's call it the foliage list. And in that foliage list, how do we do this? A foliage has a sprite ID, a position, a color, velocity, animation time. Oh yeah, right. Right. But I don't think I need a layer. I want to animate some foliage in the future. Like, for example, a tree could be animated by having leaves blow in a certain direction. You know, to give the map a little bit more of a feeling that it's alive. You know, have maybe some grass that is blowing in the wind. Stuff like that. You mean like a similar system to Minecraft, light level system with luminance, brightness levels? I don't think it's exclusive to Minecraft. I don't know how Minecraft lighting works either. Cakez, you definitely need layer. Why would I need layer if I have the position? I can calculate the layer from the position. I have foliage. Now, obviously, it's a little bit more CPU power to calculate the position every frame. But still. Why make it difficult for me? Like, I'm talking about foliage in the game, in the level. If I move a tree up, right? If I move this tree up, like his layer should be calculated at the, like, it should always be like updated. And so obviously I could bring in a system where only if I move the tree, then the layer gets updated. But I think it's bad.
Bits. Cheer 100 bro, the boy on YouTube baked you a nice question. You read it but ignore it. And then you ask why your viewership gets so frontal.
No, the person on YouTube, the great Levine, and he is great, you know, because he understands what it means when someone works on something. Okay? You're totally wrong. Okay, guys, I'm gonna break the game now. Game CPP is red? Why? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, we're going to add this foliage list now. Minecraft is cell-based, and the light level for each cell just decreases by distance. And sun is basically just straight down light if no block is in the way. Before everyone has added fancy lighting mods, at least. Before everyone added fancy... Yeah, but still, like... That doesn't apply to my game, in this case. Still ignoring the question. But how are you doing? No worries. The question was, hello Cakez, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Great. Thank you very much for asking. I think we can get the foliage system working today. But before we do this, I learned from yesterday to git add, git commit, -m, managed, edit obstacle checking to the attack range indicator, and edit unlit option to rendering. Git push. Chat's mom is fat. Okay. There we go. Alright, now we can actually work on this. Get rid of this. Let's save it like that, and let's start making some foliage. Now, what do I first need to do? I want to get rid of the color, the velocity from a foliage. It's because of the fireflies, right? If I get rid of the velocity from a foliage, then I can't have a firefly. That's the issue. I'm gonna get rid of fireflies for now. I'll do that a little bit differently. So guys, I have a question for you. Cakez, thank you very much for following. I don't know if a firefly is foliage or not, but what I have in the game right now is something that moves like this. It's not even drawn anymore, looks like. It's not even drawn anymore, lol. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the fireflies. How would you implement this? Let's say you're making a game like Stardew Valley. Please tell me it has a cool image here. How would you implement these? I remember them moving. Random. Wait. That's a terrible image. God, like these images are terrible, but this. How would you implement this? Split foliage up into subclasses, entity foliage. LUT again, Cakez. Has nothing to do with LUT. It's not about LUT, it's about having a firefly that moves around in random directions over time. Still ignoring the question, Lex level clownery. Draw to a mask. No, guys, I'm talking about the movement. Am I so out of touch?
No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Biden. Now, thanks. I wonder how, yeah, Bezier curves.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Renz A_Z is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Thank you, Renze. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. High five, fair chic, fair chic. We have done it. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the big support. Well, I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. And then we don't need a layer, but we need an animation time.
Thank you, Renze_Z for 300 bits.
Thank you, bro.
300 congrats on the sub goal. 3.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, incredible support. Not only here on YouTube too. Alpha masking. No, it's essentially just a position and move into a random direction. But I guess I'm holding myself up a little bit too much. This is what we need. And let me check in the game. Foliage 2. I have a collider radius. Okay, we need a collider radius as well. Now we have actually... Ah, shit, we don't. That was 4 ints. That was neatly packed. Now it's no longer packed. Maybe it's still packed though. Let's see. Collider radius. Okay, we need a collider radius on the foliage. Maybe we can do more. We don't have that much foliage. Am I blind? Where is the sub goal? The sub goal is below the stream. I have normalized movement direction each frame, add a small random direction and renormalize. The thing is, the reason why I'm asking is because if I have that, then I would need to have the vector 2 direction stored on the foliage. So that I add a random direction based on that direction. So that if I go from one frame in, let's say, to the, for you guys would be to the right, and then the next frame it decides to go to the left, like it would flicker left and right. So I have to store the direction and only like do partial changes to it. So that direction, it has to be stored there then, if that makes sense. You know? Or I just have this. I have a critter. And then the critter, I don't know, they have a direction and a sprite ID. And then maybe a float collider. And this could be for clicking on it.
Stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big
Example?
retard, don't help.
For example, the sheep in Kingdom Rush. What do you think? Now we have a critter that has basically this direction. We don't need to put it here. And then maybe it also has a float animation time. Do we even need the animation time? It could just be dependent on game time. Game time always gets increased, no matter what happens. What will you do now that you have reached your sub goal? Is it it's a goal because something is happening, right? Reaching the goal surely doesn't mean increasing by 10 the next day, or does it? It's a goal to help me. I mean, VFX, you can do something similar they did in Diablo 3 with their graphics effects, VFX effects. No, like, I know what to do here. I'm just gonna draw a light around the thing and then it moves, right? That's not really difficult to do. It's mostly about data. And maybe I should split up the data. And I think I'm gonna do this. I have critters in the game, and I have foliage in the game. And I even... Actually, no, I need to keep track of them in the level. Do I? Now that I changed the foliage, by the way, guys. Oh no. Now that I changed the foliage, the entire level is fucked up. Uh-oh. I just changed data. Okay. Guys, this is going to require a lot of 5-head coding. Oh, what's going on? Hello, Code and Agree. We are working on obstacles today. So the reason why this is bad, what I just did. Foliage. Let's mark this as A, then struct level. A level has an array of foliage in the game. And so why is this bad? Well, this is bad because I store the level to the disk. And if I change the data of this structure, it's a binary file saved to the disk. The binary file starting from this array no longer matches, which means all of this stuff is actually broken. This data is no longer valid. And so that means I have to quickly create a loading routine for the level. No version field. I do have a version field. However, I don't have a very well... Like this is the... Wait. Let me see. I need to quickly see the old version of the level. We're here. It's fine. So this is the old version of foliage. Here we go. Then I might as well add, after foliage, I might as well add an array of critters. Let's say at most 200 critters. Okay, now that's important to do. And let's see, load, level. I still don't know how to do this perfectly, but essentially is if the file size is unequal to the level size, so we basically made changes to it. It's not perfect, but the thing would be if the version is different. So I think what I want to do here is, since this is always the version, I want to create a default version. Let's say this is my version 1 at the moment. So instead of saying...
Gotcha, bitch!
I don't even know what I'm storing to level. Mem set level, let me see here, level. Shit, how do I do this? I need a current level version or something, or like a backlog level version. Wait, constant, maybe here. Maybe I need to have a const expression. Int, level, version. Turn that to 1. You need to write a converter, AB struct, on the number of times I've had to do that. Refactoring fun, good old days. Load on A, save on B. Yeah. So I guess we'll do this. If the level... No, we load the level file. And then we could say, okay, well, we have the int version is level file. That's a level pointer. Version. There we go. Because it always has the version at the very beginning. And then if the version is the same as the level version that we have right now, and I should probably call it current level version, right? Why is this wrong here? Do I have this already? Huh? Oh lol? Huh? I already had that. Uh-oh. Yeah, wait. That's bad. Wait a minute. Yeah. That means the current level version should be number 2. I think. Version. And I want to rename this to current level version. Here we go. If it's the same, then we can just copy this over. Now, I would love to see what happens when I load this in a second. And now let's switch back to the working tree. What I had before was this type of foliage structure. That is right Struct foliage old. We should create that. Struct foliage old. That was this. And then the level was that before. Which mean level old basically looked like that. Like this. Okay. Now, what do I need to do? On level old, I store the version, the background name, we copy that. The duration, the gold per second. Which I think this is something I don't need anymore. Because I don't get gold per second. You really should use JSON or something like else that instead. Keep remaking the levels and skill trees because it's so fragile. I don't know. Babe, wake up. New Tangy TD just dropped. Tangerine TD just dropped. You can load the broken levels for fun. Can you load the broken levels for fun? You mean right now? Since I changed the data? Fine, I'll try. Did it just crash? What version do we have? Eh? Oh, I added in more code. So I can't actually do that right now, bro. It's fine. I'm just gonna do it like this. Let's see here. Starting gold. I don't think we need that anymore. No, starting gold, yes. What? I don't think we need starting gold. Every level has the same starting gold. And depending on the... I wonder if we'll see a new level being created. No, we won't. Gold per second. I'll keep it for now. It's fine. Max lives. Starting gold, hero rewards. This is no longer needed. So I think I'm gonna get rid of this. The old one still has the level reward, but the new one doesn't need that. So let's get rid of this. Then the LUT strength. I don't use this anymore. So we'll get rid of this too. Ambient color, ambient mask. I don't think I need an ambient mask. So let's get rid of that too. Which means ambient mask is gone. And then copy paths. Yeah. This time it goes through level old paths dot count. And then it adds to the path of the new level, yeah. Copy foliage, there we go. So, level old foliage dot count. Now this is where we have to create an old foliage. So, like, listen. What you're saying is right, Inukai. If I were to create a JSON file, it would be easier, I think, to implement this, maybe. Because even if I have different JSON files, I still need to handle going from version 1 to version 2. So let's say between version 1 and between version 2, I deleted 4 arrays from the level because I don't need them anymore. Now I have to make sure that while I'm loading a version 1 and my current version is version 2, I see these things in the JSON file. I need to ignore them. But maybe it's less. Maybe it's actually less work. Because you can still handle it without JSON, right? Just in code, without but with a more structured thing. Was AFK until now, so ignore what I'm if what I'm saying is dumb. I don't know. I'm loading a binary file, so and Mr. Supercool has written me like a huge explanation in the past on how to do it, and I think I even have a link on how to load. Yeah, we do. Fuck, where's that link? Actually, we do have a link as well, but like I'm not gonna do it. I think Steam info, font, Steam visibility. Maybe it's here streaming. Serialization, yeah. So this link right here. How media molecule does serialization? Serialize, serializer, datum, data version, size of, score, game score state. Maybe that's an interesting read for like a React or something. That's super useful. 6 years ago. Thanks for the sharing this. I'm currently working on finding a best serialization system for my projects. Find this very useful resource. So I think we're going to read this. Not today, but I'm going to add this to React suggestions on Discord. Why not? Completely cooked games. That sounds interesting. Wait. Thank you guys for all of the React suggestions. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You know, for helping out with this. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys. It makes it so much easier. Now, obviously, when I'm around on YouTube, I look out for these myself. But man, thank you. So let's see. F-old. We get the... Huh? Why is this complaining? Level old. Ah, yeah. The level old uses the foliage old still. Now we have an F old, and in order to copy this over, foliage F is, whoops, this F dot. We just need to fill in these. Whoops. Let's add this in. So animation time is going to be 0. Position is going to be fold.position. Sprite ID is going to be fold.sprite ID. There we go. Now I wonder why this complains. Oh, because of the comma, not commas, but semicolons. There we go. Now that we have that, we add the F to it. Foliage. And now we can call it foliage. Let's turn that into foliage. Now that we have properly loaded the foliage, we can just assign the lights and additional spawns because it's an array. And I can even assign the paths properly. Wait a minute. So let's see. Paths is an array. We can assign that because it's a structure. Foliage is something we need to load. Array, array, array. Let's see. Level challenges. Ah, yeah, these are level challenges. I think I still need that, but I'm going to turn that to 0. It's already 0, so. I should store that still, though. Maybe not. For now, not. 50% of coding, 50% of reacting, yeah. Alright, let's see. Ambient. Copy paths. Cool. Now we can just do this. Level paths. Is level old paths. Because it's a structure. Cool. And then over here, there's always going to be changed. That's much easier. And then we save the level. And then implement versioning properly. This is an assertion just to remind me that, oh, I still need to do it correctly. Is this everything? See how, like, it's not really that much code. I don't know if I should actually do a JSON file or not, but I want to see implement versioning properly. Oh yeah, I wanted to see that here. Background, Wild Woods. I think Wild Woods is the first one here, yeah. Wait, don't I have a level background already? Now I don't need that anymore? So level old. Yeah, that should stay. But I still want to... Alright, now obviously we have a bunch of errors in the game. Because we no longer have the layer for every foliage. Layer doesn't need to be calculated. I was calculating this anyways every frame, so there was no point. That's so bad. Drop shadow, yeah. Use JSON for everything, please. But why? Like, I need to... obviously, I'm not against using JSON. I just want to find out a reason for why I should use JSON. And hello, Frank C on YouTube. Hello there. Shouldn't you only worry about them if they are missing? You should really use JSON or something else instead. But why? Like, it's fine if, you know, there's a reason to use that, then I will use it. But I need to know for sure. Okay, the firefly, by the way, guys, is gone for now, because that will be a critter. Foliage is just animated if it needs to be animated. And then I don't know why I have this Y origin here. Oh, I see. No, it's literally, it calculates the layer based on the F position. .y. And it draws the sprite using the F position plus the sprite.pivot offset. And this is something that we will implement now as well, or in the future. Every sprite or every tree will have their own pivot point. And then as the tree like has its head here and then the trunk below, if I draw it in the middle, obviously the tree is in the wrong location. Now I can use a pivot offset for the pivot point and then offset it so that the tree is around the bottom. Hi Summit1G, you're in the wrong channel, bro. Casual 20,000 lines of code file. Yeah, it is. But all of the 20,000 lines of code are needed, so. Sprite. And then over here, I want to turn this into a foliage. There we go. And I want this to be a reference. It's a bit easier to do. Sprite. I wonder why the rendering options, we don't need that. It's just rendering option transparent for now. And maybe I will add that to foliage in the future to give them some cool options. But maybe that's just for critters. Yeah! God. I just love this, you know. I love making good progress in the game. Now, obviously we can't see much, right? But
am I so
soon,
out of touch?
Soon.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Pixel Helmet. Mr. Almeida, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Pixel Helmet, bro. There we go. Now all of this is changed. And the foliage, drawing the foliages is much more optimized. Cool. Init hero of type. Complete challenges. Init hero of type, draw sprite. Hero data. Complete level challenges. Ah, hero already unlocked. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We don't need the hero already unlocked because we don't unlock this shit anymore. Hero reward. That's gone. Next. Hero already unlocked. XP awarding time. Gone. Hero reward. Finish awarding experience points. Finished. Then we need to save the level. Save the game. Nice. Hero reward. What is that? That's the editor. Completely gone. Don't need that anymore. Levels don't award heroes anymore. That was an old thing. Cool. Gone. Color. We don't need to make a color anymore. We don't have a layer. We just add foliage to the level. Thank you. No conspiracy for following, man. Enjoy the free stream, ad break. Holy, thank you, thank you. How much gonna be broken? Not much, actually. Move normally. This is draw foliage. Let me see. Material, no color at the moment. Layer would be... Let's mark this as A and then update and draw foliage. Let's get that here. There is a reason for why... Let me check here. Calculate layer. It's Y origin. Yeah. Let me yoink this. And then go here. Let me see. The Y origin looks the same. And then we're just going to calculate the layer like that. Every time I update it. Like this. We don't have a color. That goes away. Draw light. Firefly is gone. We don't need that. Y origin. Important. The position. Game offset floor. This is basically where I have put the game in the game, yeah. What is this? Key pressed left mouse. Selection layer. I don't know if I need the layer. I see. So I'm selecting... Is this important, the selection layer? Selection position. Is it important? Do I use this for collision detection? You added version control into the level editor or something, Cakez? How are you going to control update this? Not sure what you mean, but you just saw how I did this. Greetings from California. Hello there, Professor Monkey. Greetings from Germany back. Hello there. Let's see. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Draw sprite. What is this? Draw the foliage. Shouldn't I draw this? Game state level screenshot. Draw game background. Actually, I don't do that anymore. No, I actually do. Yeah, I do. Let's see, foliage in game. Draw game background. Oof, difficult to say. Maybe just calculate layer like that. F.position. This is something I do later. Okay, what is that? Calculate layer, init foliage. I see, yeah, let's get rid of that. Sprite size. I wonder why that is used. Okay. Oh, that's it. We can already build. Let's see. I hope... I hope that this works, bro. Please tell me this works. I did so much code. Oof. Let's see. The moment we get to town, we'll see if it works or not. Please work. Hä? Looks awesome. I have a feeling that it takes the current version 1. Yeah, okay. Level version. Oh, this is a case statement. Switch on the level version. Can I do case true? Fine. We'll do level version 1. Or should I do... Yeah, let's do 1. Fine. It was a case statement. Looks very clean to me. Is this good, guys? Is this a good switch case statement to do? Oh. I don't need level type IDs anymore. This can go, actually. This is no longer needed. And then path alt is also no longer needed. Hell yeah. Look at that. It's fine, the compiler will fix it. As a new dad and game developer, I found your content and I think it's pretty interesting. So I hope this message encourages you. Thank you. What game are you working on? Very nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I also got a message on YouTube today, a comment. Maybe he replied, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't want to show his game. He was talking about how his game only had 400 wish lists on release. Let me see. Maybe it's still there. Let me see. Haven't responded. Responded. Yeah, he didn't respond yet. I released my game with 300 wish lists. Biggest mistake ever done. But I was having a really hard time getting wish lists. So I would love to see his game so we can inspect it. And then maybe I can give him, or we collectively can give him some feedback. Because my wife's calling, guys. Give me a second.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
What's your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week?
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
Wait. Oh my god!
I hate Kunst! Kunst is trash!
How can this application be so dumb? It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... No, this is
fucking trash!
I was muted, right? I was muted. Yeah, I was. Let me close the door really quickly. Okay. All right. Everything's fine. Wife's fine too. Good take. Okay, blabbering. About a robot who becomes conscious. Oh man, this fucking boxer short and on the ball, man. Okay. Right. Now it should work, right? We just built, if I remember correctly.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub
Let's
to
see.
the community.
Oh wow, what happened? It should go in here now. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Level old background. Assets crossroads. Yeah. Cool. Level version is 2. Duration. Actually, we don't need the duration anymore. The duration is defined by... Actually, before I do this, I want to get rid of the duration. Yeah. Don't need that anymore. How many subs have you gifted? He's gifted too many subs, man. It's a lot. Oh yeah, wait. Actually, this has to go away then. Cool. I think this is fine, guys. You know, changing this little bit of code for every version. Look how little I had to do.
Hello everyone.
I think it's totally
Hope you have
fine.
better day than yesterday.
Hello, Betsy. Good morning. All right, let's see. So, gold per second. We don't really use that at the moment, but I still save that because maybe I use it. Maximum lives. This is also not used. Starting gold is not used. Ambient color is actually used. 0.25, 0.25. That is copied over. Paths. We have 1 path in the game. That's copied over. The additional spawns, we don't have any. We have point lights. 2. They are copied over. And now for the foliage, how many do we have? 38. And it should copy over the sprite and the position for every foliage. And then once it's done, 38. Looking good. It gives me the assertion to make sure that I do this properly. And then we are saying, okay, sir, save the level. And save the level just deletes the file and writes the file again. Which I'm confident should work. And if it doesn't, we can undo the change using Git. Wow! It just works! You see that? Now the cool thing is, we can use those foliages. If you commit this time. And what happens if I go to the town? Does it work too? It works too. Cool. Now, why did I do all of this? The reason why I did all of this is so that I can now add actual physical colliders into the game. So, for example, this street right here will be a physical collider where I can't attack anymore. So, and that's essentially... Okay, I think I'm going to git add to commit this. Git add. Edit level loading using version numbers. Newest version is 2. Git push. Chat's mom is fat. Okay. Sorry, why did you decide to make your own engine? I wanted to learn. I wanted to learn how to make games using C++. And if I fail making a game in C++, I'm more valuable to a company if I decide to ever go into a company instead of making my own games using my own engine and stuff. Nice vision obstructing. Yeah, vision obstructing happens now. This is what I wanted to do in the beginning, but we needed to do like some conversion stuff, of course. Now, we need to update editor.
Gotcha, bitch.
And now we can create a different list of foliage that I want to use in a game. So for example, some old trees, I don't need them anymore. For example, this old tree, no longer needed. This one, however, nice tree. And how do we do this? Sprite ID is... Shouldn't be so bad. Sprite, foliage. 4 maybe? I want to clean up the sprites now anyways. These old sprites, I'm going to get rid of them. And I'm going to get rid of these sprites as well. So I will only have these 2 trees for now, because this is the perspective that I want to go for. These 2 trees. And then this. And the torch is also wrong. It's a bit too large. I need to make the torch a little bit smaller. I can't wait until you start playing Elden Ring, so I can get this backseating party started. Panditech, thank you very much for following. Bigger, better? No, not in this case. Can this please tell me... I hate when the editor is not giving me data. I hate that. When I do dot, it should give me, like, for example, I know that there is a collider radius. But it's not giving me that. I know it's correct, but yeah. Okay, it's time to... This section should not be changed, order offset, because it's saved to the disk by index. Yeah, everything is going to get fucked now. Which is fine, because I will redesign all of the levels. So... Let me see, how do I do this? I want to have a tree. Guys, what type of tree is this? What type of tree is this? How would we call this type of tree? It's not a birch. An ugly one, a fair tree, a stardew tree. Tree correct. It's a tree, ball tree. I'm making a new account, man. I need a new chat. Like, this chat sucks. Bush. It's a tree. Oak tree. Balls. Tree, good one. Oak tree. Oak tree, you say? Oak tree. Yeah. That's an oak tree. Thank you. Thank you so much. That actually is an oak tree. Okay, how do we do this? Sprite, foliage, oak, or tree, oak. And then we have oak tree, dark. We get rid of all of these. Trees 1 to 6, gone. Then we have a bush, green. Firefly is gone. Burning torch. Gone. Wooden door. Yeah. I don't know if I keep that. Or if I do something else instead of this. But I'll keep it for now. Well, I want to get rid of rocks. These 2 trees. I want to keep the signpost, but have it like this. Because maybe I will still use this. Menu fire animation. Ah, yeah, that's basically just a fire. We have a bush already, green bush. deer over fire. Foliage deer over fire. And we have a snowman. What else did I delete? Different types of bushes and trees. Now this is going to need to be fixed now. Oh goodness. So let's see. Foliage section.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's fill in these. And then we're good. Okay. Let's see here. Atlas offset. And then I definitely want to have a size. And I want to have a dot pivot offset as well. God, I love this. Look at this. How... Wow. Wait a minute. Okay, nice. Get rid of all of the other ones. Foliage, tree, animation, signpost. Gone. Nice. Okay, it all begins here. Very nice. Okay, let's begin with the oak tree. Where is that? In the atlas. It is right here. The oak tree is 976. And 288. The size of the oak tree is 32 by... No, actually it's 48. By, I think, 64. The pivot offset for the oak tree is going from the middle. Actually, I think it is... Wait a minute. It is a 64 tree. Well, we can also make it a bit smaller. Like, how much? This maybe? 56. But I don't like this. I guess I'll go for... like putting this in the middle. I think that's better. There we go. Alright, if we go from the middle of the sprite, which is here, how many pixels do we need to go down? 14? Okay, and then the dark tree is essentially the same, 976. Instead of 976, we have 928. Then 288, 48, 64, and then 0 and minus 14. Alright, now, next, the bush. I think I'll keep this bush for now, but it looks bad. Those are such sexy sprites by Sexy Ben. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, bro. I don't like this bush, it looks bad. But fine, I'll use this bush for now.
Gotcha, bitch.
So that is 64 by 128. 64 by 128. And the size is 32 by 32. The pivot offset for this, I would say, is how much? 8? Nah, I guess it's nothing for now. Alright, wooden door. Where's that? Pseudo Bang Bang. Thank you very much for following, man. Good morning. That's here. This is the entire sprite, is it? Oh, 51? That's bad. That's actually really bad. It's gotta be 52. Meaning we have to make this one larger. That's fine. At least. However, I feel like doing this. Just in the middle, so we have the entire thing here. Alright, where's my position? 944. By the way, when I switch back into the game and, you know, build all of this, the level is going to look like it's fucked up, okay? Because It's referencing something that doesn't exist anymore. Actually, I should do this right now. I need to delete every single piece of foliage that we have in the game. Because otherwise we can't see it anymore because it's invisible. I need to somehow clean all of this up. Okay. We'll rebuild the game, the level, that's fine. How long did it take you to make all of these sprites? 2 years, something like that. Not even 2 years. He started in December 2022 or 1. 3 years? 2 years? 2 years. Instead of making level, he's deleting it. No, it's important that I do this right now. Very important. The data has to be changed. Cakes is placed randomly. Is all placed randomly then? No, nothing is placed randomly. I place this by hand. What is this here? 464. Oops. Well. The size of it. 96 by 64. 96 by 64. Pivot offset, I don't know yet. But it's not going to be like a collider or anything. Let's see. If this is the middle, how much do we go down by? Like 24, 25? Something like that? Let's try 24 first. Signpost air units. That is here. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. This, we can move it. That's fine. I'm just gonna put it here. Then it has its own space. It is on 96 by 112. It's 48 by 32, I think. No, actually 48 by 48. And then the pivot offset for that. This one actually has one. That is real. So here somewhere. So 24. I love this, you know. Having all of this control. Like, you guys have no idea how awesome this is. Obviously, I still do all of this work by hand. Right? That is awesome. I love this. This is really cool. Next, the fire is... Yeah, where was it? Where the fuck was the fire? Eh? I had like an entire fire animation here somewhere. Am I blind? Lagerfeuer. Ah, here. Ooh. Oh. I don't know. I don't remember how much that is. Now I have to guess. That sucks. How much is it? Though? That's bad. Think it's 18 by 22. How do I move? How do I move this? Is this 18 pixels? Let's see. 18? I think it's 22. There's another 18 here. Yeah, this is why I should not or never do misaligned sprites like this. Because I don't have a sprite packer. So it's 18 by 22. Fine. Pivot offset. If we do 22 or maybe 20. This is the middle. We can do -8. Maybe you should write an A-Sprite script that generates this code based off of layer names. You think that's possible? Like a clown sitting on a plank and we try to yeet pipes in your face to make you trip? What's this kid talking about? All right. Yeah, I need to do this better. 884. I'll figure out a better way to do this. 986. It's a lot of busy work. Deer over fire. It's down here. That's another one. Hopefully, please tell me it's aligned with the pixel grid. I think it is. That's the entire thing. Okay, so 160 and 232. No, 2320. And the size is 48 by 64. And the pivot offset is 0. And let's see. This is the middle. No, that's the middle. 23, 22. Let's do 24. All right, and then the snowman, and we are done. That's the foliage. Snowman. There we go. Hello there, sir. It is 32 by 32, and it begins on 192 by 2288. 32 by 32. And the pivot offset is 0, and let's see. Beginning. Want it to be somewhere here, so minus 12, I guess. Cool. Oops. And this is going to be minus 24, not plus. Now, okay. What's gonna happen now, hopefully, is nothing. And we can start building. Oh no, we get a bunch of errors first. Yeah. This is a sprite foliage fire. Over here. And then, oh yeah, we have sprite foliage. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Oh. I think that's it. What we do here right now is the colliders. So collider radius for the oak tree. Let's see. The oak tree. This guy right here. How big should the collider be in pixels? If this is the... We're talking about the radius here, right? If this is the middle, 6 maybe? Maybe 6? Maybe 8? Because it's like a fat tree, right? But like, should we do the stump? Or should we do like the head of the tree in terms of collider? And then the oak tree old, or the, the dark oak tree has 8. Yeah. Only the lower part. Yeah, I'll try 8 and we'll see how that goes. Then the bush. I don't think a bush should obscure vision. What do you guys think? It's a bush. It would look something like this, but in better. Like with this color and like a cooler looking bush. This is like an old bush I drew a long time ago. So I feel like a bush should have 0. And then the wooden door... Which, like, listen, the wooden door is basically the exit for where units go to. And I'm gonna give it a collider of 0 for now. The signpost should also be 0. The signpost is this thing. This is just supposed to be a helpful thing. It's not like a huge tree stump where if you sit behind it, you can't attack. And then the deer, no, actually the fire should also be 0. And then the deer over fire. That's this thing down here. I think this should have a collider, but essentially you can essentially shoot through this, right? But okay, fine. Let's say it has a collider radius of 12. And then the snowman, yeah, the snowman should obscure vision. because it's beautiful and then annoying at the same time. 8. Cool. Now we have this foliage list, and I don't know exactly what to do with this yet, because from this list is what I want to do a for loop of. So for example, a UI section, left pane, level names, foliage list. There we go. Yeah, sprite foliages, we don't need those anymore. I need to go through all of the foliage in the foliage list. Sprite index. Oh yeah, that's basically just, yeah. Next sprite ID, array size, foliage list. Next sprite size. Okay. Why don't we just get the foliage? Foliage is foliage list on sprite index. And then I guess we could say next foliage. Hello. Next foliage on the next sprite index. And then we can sprite size. The next sprite size is easier. Foliage dot sprite ID get sprite and the next foliage. Not sure why I do this, but feature creep. No. There's a reason for why. This is basically just a list. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Do a following button using the. Oh, let's do a following button using the. Actually, sprite. Sprite is get sprite foliage.sprite ID. Then we can do sprite.size. I'm actually doing very well on time. The stuff that I did today is incredible. I did so many things. Actually don't need that anymore here. That's actually wrong. Yes, game will be ready in 6 years and 2 months. Yeah, just wait, guys. Just wait, okay? Foliage F. Level add foliage. Update layer. Don't need that. This is so easy. Lol. Foliage F is foliage. And we call this new foliage. We set the new foliage position to the thing here. And then we add the new foliage to the list of foliages. There we go. Struct foliage 2. We don't need that anymore, but I guess we can do struct foliage 3 oak. And firefly, what is that? Draw foliage. Firefly continue. Wonder. Ah, yeah, that was for the fire. Yeah, don't need that. And that's it. That already is everything. Lol. Thank you very much for following. Schmeck. How are you doing today? Hey, Mapiel, long time no see. I'm doing very well today. I've made incredible progress on the game. Thank goodness. Everything's starting to become much easier as we're getting really close to have all of the features in the game that I want to have. That I wanted to have for such a long time. I'm proud. Nice. Awesome. Okay, now taking a look at this oak tree. It's obviously a little bit wrong. Let me draw the collider for this. I want to see the collider. The circle. Where's that? Not a line. Ah, here. Because that could mean that the pivot offset is wrong. Oh yeah, it's definitely wrong. That's fine. We're going to change the pivot offset in the assets. Instead of -14, let's try -10. I think that's better. What do you guys think? If we get rid of the circle now, to not be confused by this, I think this looks good. Right? And now what I hopefully can do, not sure why this, oh, this is the 1 tree. I should be able to just place trees. Aha, it doesn't have a layer. The selection doesn't have a layer. Why do I need that layer for the selection? I guess I get rid of this. That's fine. I don't need that anymore. If it's not light, we don't need this at all. Update layer. Don't need this actually. Change position. We just need to change the position of the selection. Line gives error? No, like listen. So the reason why I had this line in the first place is because I was calculating the layer of the foliage only when I moved it. Now that I do it every frame, I don't need that line anymore. Do you understand, sir? Okay, so your attempts at making fun of this are weak. Because you don't know what you're talking about, bro. There we go, cool. The collision detection is somewhat off still. I would expect to be able to click on the center. It's a bit odd.
Am I so out of touch?
Definitely a bit odd.
No.
BenRail17 is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Alright, let's start adding in some foliage. Oh god. I need to change the collision detection. It's atrocious. How do I do this? God, is that annoying. God, how do I do this again? Level names, foliage list, do following button, draw foliage. Wait, yeah, draw foliage. Background strings. We don't need those anymore, I think. Yeah, these are gone. Background, yeah, these background types no longer exist. Let's get rid of this. Implement this, yeah, we need to implement that still. Draw the game, draw the heroes. Draw the enemies. Draw the effects, draw the projectiles, draw the paths. What happened to me with the foliage? What the fuck? Path type, holy shit, that's huge. Lights. Do we get to the selection soon? What the fuck? Huh? Am I blind? I'm confused. Hovered, oh, there we go. Hovered item, there we go. That's it. Yeah, sprite collider. There we go. That's the important part here. Do we have a moving selection? It's a little bit... okay, draw foliage. There we go. Collider. The position of the foliage. Now I need to take minus the sprite. Do we have it? We don't. We do. It's called S. Oh my god. Why did I call it S? Terrible. Minus the sprite dot pivot offset. And then it's in the middle again. So now I should be able to place or click in the mid. It's worse. It's even worse. Oh my god. Foliage dot position -2. Vec 2. 4. Where is the position here for this? It should be like a white quad when I see. Huh? How do I have so many positions for foliage? These shouldn't exist. They are... See, this is what I mean. They need to go away. All of these white dots. I need to delete them. They shouldn't exist anymore. There we go. Okay, let's just use this one tree as an example. I want to hover over the middle part of the tree. Wait a minute. I see. It's not drawing it using the pivot offset, that's why it's wrong. Aha, now it's much better. So now this is actually the correct thing. Okay. Pivot is negative, so add it. Yeah, wait. Okay, so around this position, pivot is negative. And so, wait, the circle collider, right? The origin of the circle. Red, bro. Not render data. Let's see. So the red one is where the circle is in the middle. Huh? Wait, I need to add it? Okay. Huh? Why? Yes, add as pivot offset is negative. Fine. No, fine. It's okay. That's totally okay. We do it like this. Fine. Fine. It's okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Good. Let's build the level. I don't know why it like moves the mark as A. Moving. Do we have a moving selection? Draw selection. No. Selection. Green. Let's see. Color green. Box. Selection box position. Wait. Selection box is the foliage. Don't we have the foliage here? Yeah. Ah, yeah, I see. Needs to be pointed to that. Wait a minute. Let's keep it like this for now. The position for the selection. Ja, geht's wieder? Give me 1 second. Awesome. Now, you guys are still asleep, I know, but we're almost there. Almost there. The selection position is plus sprite.pivot offset, I think. Good morning, P-Jokey. Let's see. Huh? Huh? Oh, I see. I see. It's a... Yeah, guys, I know. So essentially... Wait a minute. It's easy. It's actually easy. Wait, green, right? Raw box.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing? If I search for intro time!
Watch plus sprite.
Oh my
No,
god!
hovered. Item.sprite dot pivot offset. Hey, we have everything we need there. It's not perfect. It still moves down a bit. If we have an origin and collider radius, sprite size, selection box plus pivot offset is the position. Wait, is the origin minus sprite size divided by 2? No. It's right here. Uh-huh. I get it now. Selection box. Position plus that selection box size. How do I get the size? Based on the sprite. Aha. I see. Now why does it move down then? When I click on it. If hover item green. Eh? What am I doing wrong? Am I stupid? Color selection position? Oh, I don't remember this, man. What is this? God, that's so complicated. Reading your old shitty code, man. Fuck! I shouldn't have done this, bro. Fine. Listen, I don't know why the green button... now I'm triggered. No, actually, I'm triggered. So, color... green. This is the hovered item. Draw box. It's the same. Wait, huh? There's only 2. So this has to happen. Selection position. What is this shit?
Gotcha, bitch.
If the key pressed down, okay. Selection position. Hover item sprite. Hover item collider. Position plus game offset. God, that's so fucking confusing, man. I'm just losing my mind here. It shouldn't be so difficult, bro. Hover item collider. Hover item collider. It takes the foliage position, pivot offset, and gives like a normal 24 radius. Thank you, guys. I'm learning a lot from you. Thank you, Simo. I appreciate it, man. Paid comment. Shut the fuck. It was a fun stream. I see you all soon. See you later, bro. Ah, come on. My brain stops functioning. It's 2 hours into the stream. It always happens around 2 hours. Fuck. It's 2 hours. Every time after 2 hours, my brain starts to go into the gutter. You can't program for longer than 2 hours without taking a break before you start, because you start making dumb mistakes. I need to stop. Cakes time to refactor. Yeah, this refactor is something I do off stream. Like, there's no point in refactoring this right now because it's too many connections that I can't keep track of on stream. I have to do this off stream. It's essentially how I keep track of collision in the editor. I mean, it still does work, right? It's fine, but it's not perfect, and I want to fix this. So I'll fix that later. Right now, I'm just going to place a couple of trees. My lovely tree here that we had. It does feel good, the collision detection for the trees. So that's the important part here. Well, now that I say that, it doesn't really feel that good, but yeah. We still had this thing here. Somewhere here was it, right? Now you can do reaction as a break. Yeah, I will. Just gonna quickly place a couple of these in some nice spots where they make sense. I like this, you know. This is what I see myself doing in the future when I start designing levels, when I have everything in the game that I need. This is what I see myself doing. You know, just placing a bunch of foliage with hopefully better collision detection than I have right now for the mouse. There we go. I like that. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun to do this. Hello there, Huey. Long time no see, bro. Oh my god. I was expecting to click on the other tree. Yeah, I have to optimize the collision detection here. It really is annoying. But I think we are almost in a good spot right now with how it looks. Safe. And now we should be able to see this tree is kind of bad still. But for the most part, now what I want to do here is the following. In update game, down here. Instead of going through this area of foliage, I want to actually go through the game of foliage. So basically, game state level dot foliage dot count, and then get those foliages. Instead of foliage 2, it's going to be a normal one. Oh, sorry, game state level dot foliage, like that. And I think the rest should still be the same. Now, the only thing I changed is I no longer... Aha! It works. Now, we have to get rid of the drawing for the foliage in this case. Where's that? Render data obstacles. Where do I draw that? No longer draw the sprite, please. But we can draw the circle. This is essentially it. There we go. Now, if I try to place a unit... Eh? What the fuck? Eh? Why is this happening? Eh? What the fuck's happening here? That's odd. What the fuck? Zero size? Oh, the zero size. Oh, exactly. You're right. You're yeah, it's correct. Some of the, it's the bush. Isn't it? Yeah, it's the bush. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was broken. I don't have the zero test yet. Oh, thank you so much. If we don't have a radius, we just continue. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that. Now, the cool thing is, I can... it's funny. I could draw... Actually, I don't want that tree. I could put a couple more trees in here. Yeah, why not? Save. And now I can try to place a unit here somewhere. We can see if you get attacked or not. And now it's actually, that's what I wanted to do today. Damn. Now all of this is still visual, right? We, like when I try to find, and you can see, take a look at this, at the very edge. God, is that nice. Are you calculating line of sight? Yes, that is calculated line of sight. And now the only thing that we have to take into account and to finish this actually is whenever a, let's say a hero, look for enemy to attack and the other way around too. If I'm trying to look for an enemy to attack, I think we can do is in range, or we have another function that is like check for obstacles. And then we have like an is in or is line of sight, or let's call it is in vision, right? I think it's easier. Is in vision. Continue. If it's not in vision, and you know that would take in the unit, the target, and the ability ID for the range. Now I don't have this is in vision function. We're just gonna make that bool is in vision. We're literally going to copy over this. Return true. always at the moment. And this is what we are probably going to add in tomorrow, because I do not want to make mistakes right now. I need a small break. But yeah. Shouldn't it be after is in range? Oh yeah, sure. That's actually more optimal, right? Because if it's not in range, then we skip it. And this is more expensive. After is in more performant. True. Thank you. Yeah, and so that is what we are going to calculate tomorrow, but I already know. It's going to be a loop over the foliage. Something like this for sure. Something like this. But we'll do that tomorrow. Please write my name in your Git contributions. Thanks. Contributors, thanks. How are you calculating the position, the line of sight? Can you show the code? Yeah, I haven't done that yet, actually. I haven't done that yet. But what I can tell you though is that essentially what I will do is this. I have my unit here. This is my unit. And then I have an enemy over here. And what I will do on the unit is draw a line here that has a length. But if there's a tree between the two, and that line is behind that tree, so it's further away than the tree, and that's essentially now I have to take this line and figure out the angle, the attack angle. The tree has a collider that is around. I will basically generate two lines that are very easy to generate. One line in this direction, one line in this direction. And then these lines have an alpha. I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible. I'm left-handed, writing right. So alpha and beta. And how do we do theta? I guess like this. Whatever. I'm generating this angle. If this angle falls in between these angles and it's further away than the tree, then I will not attack. That's essentially how I'm going to do it. So essentially I generate two angles, and then if it's behind my obstacle in those two angles, I know that I can't attack it because there's an obstacle in the way. That's essentially how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do any raycasts, because maybe I can do a raycast. Not sure how to do that. I generate a line. Like, okay, so let's say this is option A, right? What would option B then be? I have my unit. I have my enemy. I shoot a ray in this direction. And then that's basically a vector V. It's terribly written too. That's terribly done too. That's a vector V. Then I try to figure out, okay, is there a tree? in between the two with a collider. And then I just do line versus circle. That's what I could do. Not sure if I have that. What is that? Advanced flowchart design software. Yeah, right. Isn't that awesome? Why did you retract your message tonight, Craft? Is a level editor built into the game? Yes, the level editor is built into the game. Cakez, this is actually a breakthrough moment. After years of denial, you finally reach the stage where you are able to notice that your code is shitty. That is character progression. Shut the fuck up. Line versus circle. Eine? That's line, guys. It's an L. Okay. How do you write L? Like this? Line. So essentially I would have to get rid of this here too. And then do circle, like that. I or L, line versus circle, essentially. That's the idea. Not sure if I have line circle even in the game. Schnitzel lip. Oh. I do. But it looks really complicated. It does a lot of square roots. But maybe I don't need to do the square root and I can just multiply this by itself. I can use distance squared and then radius times 2. Does every programmer realize his code is shit about 6 to 18 months after writing it? Yes, you do, because you learn. You get better at programming. And therefore, you see that your old code that you have written is dog shit. Of course, that's how it works. It's basically learning. Cool. I'm very happy about this. We now have obstacles in the game. And those obstacles tomorrow will actually do something and will obscure vision. And I will also make it so that right now you can still do it. You cannot place a unit on top of a tree. Next to a tree. So I can only place them behind. That is interesting. That's an interesting effect. You see that? Lol. That's kind of funny. Okay. Damn. I wonder how to do that. We still need to do it so that this tree is partially transparent when something's behind it. Cool. Oh man, I'm so happy about this. Yes. That effect looks nice. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know how that happens. It has 100%. It has to do with the transparency that I do. Camouflage there. Nice. Okay, guys. Let's see here. You guys have some cool React suggestions. But I think I would like to watch a particular video first. That is basically the part 2 of how to make a better game. I subscribed to him last time. Blood Thief. Yeah, the Blood Thief part 2. Because I find that very interesting. Ah, there we go. Blargis, this guy. And you guys told me that I should make game mechanics that don't suck. I find that very interesting because we are currently working on game mechanics. What we did just now, the possibility to have trees obscure vision And possibly, you know, when I place my unit here, I can't see this entire part. That thing is really important. Whether that's good or bad, I don't know yet, but maybe it is. I feel like it is, because it allows me to create maps that are more interesting than just have a plain map and enemies running there. Now I have to worry about, shit, can my unit actually attack this guy? Maybe not. So maybe I don't place him here. Maybe I place him somewhere else. Alright, let's see here. Very interested in this. I just realized I watched your YouTube channel, lol. Hey, Golf Chicken, hello there. You just realized that after watching my stream? That's odd. Okay.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, Razvan, thank you very much for subscribing, man.
Just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Guys, okay, fine. I can do one more react, but I want to sit on a chair, man. I want to relax. Yeah. It's hard to miss this guy. Shut the fuck. Yeah, I recognize the character from your last devlog on YouTube. I binge watch YouTube devlogs, lol. Oh, cool. Cakez 1 year, so you still don't fix it? What do you mean, you 1 year? I did fix it. No, actually, the years I didn't fix. Wait. Ah, I see. So, but, okay. So, I have a question. Can I use 10 or 11 here? Or does it not matter? What if I have 10 here and 10 here? I don't understand the 10. Shouldn't it be something like S instead of a number? Because I think that is more intuitive than like a weird number here. Or am I tripping balls? Shouldn't it be like subs? Look higher, it depends on the context. Yeah, but I mean, this is just...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ben
if it's
Rail
months,
17
count here, etc.
One sub to the community.
Oh, I see. So sub already worked? Oh, Ben Rail, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Gothic. Man, I want to play Gothic now, man, bro. If 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha, so 5. I see. So now I have to do 5. No, wait. I have to do 13. Interesting. Guys, I have something. Maybe it's because of the coffee? It looks normal though. Guys, you think maybe because I drink this cheap ass coffee? I'll show you what type of coffee I drink. I'll show you. So I've been drinking this coffee here. See that? It's like the cheapest you can find. And it's this stuff, right? Jawohl. I have a feeling that I have like something in my throat. I wonder if it's because of that. You know? You think it's because of that? Soluble shit, yeah. It's fast. And I just drink it with water. I don't put anything else into the coffee, okay? It's just water and this. And it's only 1 teaspoon for like an entire cup of this, which is I think 0.5. 0.4, actually, 0.4. He's not swelling up from sugar. It's not sugar. I don't put any sugar in it. Instant coffee, lol. Yeah, just DJ. Well, I like it, we I don't have a coffee machine, is what I wanted to say. Okay? We only have one that is actually very, very expensive that got gifted to us. And I'm not buying those tabs, okay? They cost like 30 euros for like 50 tabs or some absolute atrocious bullshit. So I'm not spending money on that. And the only other option we had in the past was a normal coffee machine with filter coffee. But that broke. I accidentally not tossed. I don't know how I did it, or was it even me? Was it my wife? You know the glass container below these cheap coffee machines? That one broke for us. And ever since then, capsule coffee is even worse. Sell it. Has your child arrived, bro? No, Maypeel. My child is like 6 days. You know, then DHL is gonna come to us and deliver the child. Paper filters? Yeah, like filter coffee. Exactly. You broke it? No, I think my wife actually broke it on accident. People who drink coffee black probably eat butter without toast. Yeah, but I can't stand milk. That's the issue. If I drink milk, I get issues. I hate that part of the song. Anyway, so yeah, like... No, I think it was actually her. Okay? Have you tried oats? No, if I eat oats, you do not want to be in the same room with me, bro. I'm telling you. Like, you will die of poisoning, 100%. Okay? I just can't digest those. They spawn the most atrocious farts ever. Not fun games. If this is a couple weeks older, so the guy has gotten all of his views, we can react to that too. Not fun games. Ooh, we're gonna save that to the playlist too, bro. Watch later. Hell yeah. Not fun games, Cake City in it. Hi, which library are you using? Hi, which library are you using? Loris, I don't use any library. I use STB image to load PNG files, and I use FreeType to load TrueType font files. These two. The other things is Windows library, which is what everyone needs to use, even SDL, and then the Linux library on the Linux machine to open up Linux stuff. And I use OpenGL. Yes, exactly. Hopefully that answered you. I use book library. Okay, let's see what this guy. Let's see what this guy has to say. Okay, fine. One clip. DJ, well, I like DJ, well, I like DJ, well, I like DJ, well, I like. Oh, god damn it, it makes sense in reverse. Oh. German Joe Biden. Oh, come on. Okay. So that's how German sounds like? Yes. Now I want this coffee too. It's not the coffee, bro. Your older self, when you ask him why the code is bad. Okay. God damn it. Let's go, guys. Let's see. What do you have to say, sir? Are you loading? You loading, sir? Are you good? Is that YouTube ads? Intrusive ads?
Last year I set out to make an ultra-fast, melee-focused game all about using momentum to skillfully parkour your way around.
And we played that!
And brutally slash.
There's more content!
There was only one problem. The core mechanic of the entire game, this air dash, was just utterly terrible. It was actually so...
Yeah, I mean, I never managed to do it myself. We played the game yesterday, or I think 2 days ago, and I think I must have missed a tutorial on how to do the dash in the air. It's still possible to miss it. Now, obviously, I didn't pay the utmost attention to all of the pop-ups on screen, the little text that happens. However, I think what he needs to add, even now, is some sort of way to force you to use the dash, or like some sort of emergent gameplay mechanic that forces you to use the dash in a way that it's obvious to the player that you can use the dash. Because I never found out I could actually dash in midair.
Bad that playtesters just straight up wanted it removed from the game entirely. So yeah, this wasn't good. I had high hopes for this mechanic. In fact, my plan was for it to be like the centerpiece of the whole game. The hat in Super Mario Odyssey, or the portals in Portal. So what the hell, man? Why was this mechanic so unfun? Well, I've spent the last year or so trying to answer that question. And in this process, I learned something. Great mechanics aren't made by coming.
Do I need to rewind this, or can you guys remember the last words he said? He spent the last year, that is like 365, 67 days, making this mechanic more fun. It takes some time. And now he shows an image of a game developer who has made a game in C++ called Animal Well. And you know how long it took him to do that? $7 years. I'm just pointing that out because I'm 2 years, 3 years soon in. Couple of months, then I'm at 3 years. I'm just saying.
Out with some great genius idea.
Saying.
More likely than not, they're evolved from shittier versions of themselves. So that's what I'm talking about in this devlog.
Oh wow, I missed a lot of the tutorial.
From something that didn't really feel right in my game at all to something that now is the centerpiece of everything. All right, let's go.
The sound effect is awesome.
Once said, genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. So now I'm left wondering how I can perspire this mechanic into something actually good. And in case you haven't caught wind of this yet, I've never shipped a game before. And when push comes to shove, I don't know what I'm doing. So like any good gamer, I gathered resources. I stole
gathered resources. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
tons of ideas from this book, Game Feel by Steve Swink, which mentions 7 important concepts for making a game mechanic feel great. And after reading this book, I basically gave Blood Thief's air dash mechanic an F in 4 of these categories. I want to start...
Predictable results, instantaneous response, easy but deep. Ooh, novelty. Novelty is basically something new, right? Something... What does novelty mean? Someone that is an English person, can you explain that? Easy but deep. Innovation. So something that is not really done before or has not been done before in any other game to that degree. And it's basically, yeah, something new, something unique to your game. Unique, okay. Organic motion harmony. The motion organic for the dash at the moment, or so what I see right now, it feels really good. And harmony, I don't know exactly what he means by that. But maybe he goes into this further.
Start off by talking about this one, appealing response, because I think this is what most people think about, myself included, when we think about game feel. So I think it's a good place to start. Appealing response is just an academic way of saying juice. Game Dev Toolkit has a great video on it, and I actually talk about juice in some of my other videos.
Oh, like, you know, feedback, like the screen shake, the explosions, the sound effects, the flashiness. The nice little pixel art color, and the nice little pixel art range indicator that adapts to the size of the range. Not really, but a little bit. It looks cool.
I like to think of it as what gives your mechanic that initial zing that makes it satisfying to use. Because it makes people go,
ooh, there's a dash mechanic too. I like the dash.
Ooh, that was neat. I want to do it again.
So how can we add juice to this mechanic?
Yeah, it needs to feel
we can see
good.
my first attempt at juice with these speed lines here that pop up when you start air dashing. It's not bad, but there's so much more that we can do. In the first iteration of this mechanic, enemies just fly away from you when you kill them, which is definitely fine. A little zany, I guess, but it's the exact same thing that happens when you attack an enemy normally. In order to make this attack feel extra unique, well,
destroy
something
them.
unique should happen. I made it so the enemies get full-on jibbed when you air dash them. I already talked about this in a past video, but I've made it like a bazillion times better since then, so we're talking about it again. Now,
That's funny.
This effect is actually 5 different effects working in tandem. The first effect is a blood decal spawner, which spawns these blood decals all around the enemy.
You see how much shit goes into games? You never notice this, right? So he's doing 5 effects. You know, just take that into perspective. Other than just, you know, a little particle here and there, he's adding so many things. You can also see particles and then chunks flying away, which are meshes probably, or maybe
These
particles too.
deposition.
But I think these are
decals
meshes.
Took me like 5 seconds to make. It's literally just spray paint tool in Sprite, and I made a few different variations
Sprite, best pixel art program.
of it. I
True.
made it smart enough to understand when you killed someone close to a wall, so the blood will get splattered on the wall too, which I think is
Nice.
a sick effect. Second
Yeah.
effect is just this thing that spawns all these jibs at the enemy's position when it explodes. Again, this jib piece is very simple.
Yeah, it's a mesh.
just the Blender default icosphere that I mangled a bit. The third effect is just this blood spray particle effect that is just a bunch of little red quad billboards.
Nice green
It has
screen
this
off.
nice
Oh, sorry.
pixel art look, which I love. So I actually reuse this
Thank you.
effect with all sorts of particle effects in the game. And the fourth effect is this additional blood decal system that I made specifically for the player's soul.
I think that's a particle system using gravity as well. It flies through the floor, so there's no collision detection on these particles. It's just flying off in random directions. Yeah. So you see how much goes into just one effect if you want to make it really juicy. But this type of stuff makes the game feel much, much better. And you know, so when people spend a lot of time on this one thing, there's a reason for it.
Sword and arm.
And so, like, to give you an example of how it's done badly, it's difficult to, like, play the game right now with all of these obstacles. I think when we're talking about my game, the feedback of hitting an enemy is weak. I'll make it a bit louder for you guys. It's a bit loud. Listen to what happens. The number could be cooler. The number could pop up like boing, right? That is much better. That's already a very nice feedback. The sound effect is atrociously bad. It's just a... And I don't have blinking so as to not confuse the player. But I know that this impact is terrible. It's really bad. And it gets even worse. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a level yet. Oh, he actually does. Let me see here. Let me change something really quickly. It's loud, I know. Sorry about that. This one right here. This is an ability that spawns a bunch of orbs around the player, around the unit. And I can spend points in it. Now I have 1 point in it. And then I have the ability here that I can train it. Now the effect of leveling up is really good, but how it's done bad again, just wait for this to be off cooldown. Let me turn that off a bit, it's a bit loud. They keep getting levels, because I only need 1 XP to level up. Okay, wait, so the level up thing is really good. It just happens all the time behind the tree here. Okay, let me change that really quickly. Let me change the base XP needed back to 140, I think it was. So he doesn't get levels all the time. It's really annoying. So essentially, he has an ability called Shield Orbs. Okay? And if I let it run, he's not even using it. Can't even test it because he's not using it. Why not? Why are you not using it? I don't want to spend time programming the game right now. Shield orbs. Maybe it doesn't have range. Radius -10. I think that's the reason why. Might actually be the reason why. He doesn't have enough range. Yeah, there we go. Great. Give me a second, okay, guys. Give me just 1 second so I can fix this shit. Okay, just give me a second. God damn it. I just wanted to showcase that because I think it's important. Fine. Just wait. Get rid of the circles here. All right. Okay. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Get the shield orb. I got 2 points, lol. Interesting. Let's change that back to 140. I think it was 140. We'll figure this out, the exact numbers later. Alright. Now, let's get to the point where you can actually spawn them. Oh, obviously I also don't have music, but... Okay, now, let's go here. So when he spawns these shields, that was my point. When he spawns these shields, as you can see, it impacts on an enemy, but there's not much what's happening. You know, this shield, it looks kind of nice, has a glowy effect to it. That's also a couple of effects. It has a shadow happening below itself, but the feedback itself of the shield hitting the enemies, it doesn't feel juicy. I mean, it doesn't feel good. The impact, you don't feel it very well. Okay? Now, it's a tower defense game. That's a little different. Also, why a shield? Because this guy is all about shields. His arsenal is, I have a lot of shields. You can give him some armor pieces, and I know it's slow right now, but for example, yeah, I can give him a shield here. So this guy is all about, you know, having defenders, and these shields are like spikes. Could be something else too, you know. It's inspired by Vampire Survivors, so I have a really easy time here to take a look at how Vampire Survivors does it. But Vampire Survivors can work with knockback. I can't really do that in my game, because the enemies are not approaching me from all sides. They're walking along a lane. And while I can knock them back along the lane, it feels a little bit odd with this shield mechanic, this mechanic here. So yeah, so basically what he's talking about is that part. Making this part more juicy is actually really difficult. So he spent an entire year on this, and I can see why. Because it's not obvious to you what exactly you need to do in order to make that better. You know, maybe I can add some particle effects whenever a shield hits an enemy, and these particles effect are very bright. You know, they already do, but they're not very visible. Yeah, we'll see. Okay.
You do something that would logically make you super bloody, like exploding an enemy at point blank, your character will just get doused in blood. And last but not least is this blood streamer effect, which is heavily inspired by Ultra Kill's blood. I just think it looks awesome.
Yeah,
and
that looks
just
cool.
with those blood effects, we have turned the attack from this to this. All right, I have to admit,
much better.
I might have gone too far with all this blood. I mean, like, this is insanely gory now. So, yeah, let me know in the comments if you agree.
No,
I
think it's
I'm gonna
fine.
need some, like, gore amount settings.
Nah, yeah,
or something
maybe,
eventually,
but
problem for another day. Anyway, at this point, we have something pretty sweet, but it's missing potentially the most critical ingredient. Sound. I see so many devlogs completely ignore sound. And
yeah, sound is so important.
I kind of get it. Making great sounds is freaking hard.
Like a little tip, if you want to make sounds, and you don't just want to use Audacity, which is free and fine to use, by the way. What I like doing is I take a video of the sound effect that I want to do. It's a little trick that, in my opinion, helps you make better sounds. So you can download a program called DaVinci Resolve. That is also free. It doesn't cost anything. You can just use it, even commercially. And then you just take a video. Let me get that. Where's that here? Yeah? What the fuck? Why am I so far to the right? Lol? What happened? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what happened here, but okay. Ah, yeah, it needs to load. Yeah, this is the one downside of DaVinci. It takes a bit to load. It's just a very short video, but yeah. And you can see here, I've already done a couple of sound effects. The one you saw earlier, where I level up. This is the sound effect. Wait, actually? That's not it. What the fuck? Huh? It must be broken because I renamed some of the effects. Unfortunately. What is this? Oh yeah. I have a couple of sound effects that I made here. For example, this one. The explosion of the ice trap. And so what you do is you take a video of the animation that you're interested in, that you want to do a sound effect for. And then you just layer the sounds below, and you get, in DaVinci Resolve, you get some options, not all of the options, unfortunately, that Audacity gives you. However, enough options to mix and match these different sounds together to make it as good as you can. And I'm by no means a pro when it comes to this, but I managed to do some really nice effects. Oh yeah, this is the first effect that I made here. Something like that. And then I think the last... Oh no, it's this one. Yeah, that one you heard, right? And then the last one was the gold one. Really cool stuff that you could do. And I think it makes it a lot easier than working with purely Audacity for sounds, because you get the visual effect at the same time. And you can time it. Reaper gives you far more options for editing audio and lets you sync to video too. Oh, that's really good to know. So I'm gonna try out Reaper in the future then. For my next sound. That's actually a really good tip, because Reaper is free as well.
It's actually the only thing in Blood Thief besides music that I've invested real money into, and I actually contracted a professional to...
Yeah. Really good sound effects can go a long way. I agree with him. If you're failing to do good sound effects, which I can only speak for myself, I do, hiring a professional, and also for the music maybe, could be something you go into. Because not everyone is the developer of Stardew Valley who has an affinity for music and was already very deep into music before making a game. That is something...
Roman Perry,
that is very important.
I'll link in the description.
If anything, it's more important than visuals.
Did all the sounds for Blood Thief, and it was 100% worth every penny. Let's look at the before and after.
Yeah. Damn.
Now for the finishing touch, which is basically just a juice cheat code. Slap on a little screen shake. Man, I don't know what it is about screen shake, but it really just makes the mechanic feel so much more impactful. Take it away,
yeah, it's a small little shake.
Now stand aside.
All right, so that's juice, and that brings me to my next part.
Okay.
There's this weird phenomenon that happens when you make a game. You get used to all the bugs and janky parts of your mechanic. Your subconscious learns every little pitfall that exists and learns to silently avoid them without even realizing it. So when you play your game, it feels great. But then you show it to players and you realize that you...
True, that's true. So the one thing that I totally forgot that you could do in my game is just place a bunch of units. You could just place millions of them. You know, I was earning so much money that I didn't realize, oh shit, I can place all of these units. I was just focusing on placing 2 and then upgrading this one guy. It sounds simple, but you forget this when you're in the zone and you just make your game. True.
Are in fact
that was my idea. Yeah, but that was your idea.
Imaginable. They break your mechanic in ways you thought for sure were impossible, and the things you thought were...
Wait a minute, can you shift place, Cakez? What do you mean? I hate screen shake. Yeah, that's why you have an option. Brain fart. If your tomato is swinging near into the tree, it could shake. Maybe after a while, the leaves fall off and maybe a certain level it cuts it down. Holding shift to click, place multiple units without deselect. Wait, is that something that Bloons does? Now we're gonna do some, you know, like he calls it, gamer research. We're gonna do some gamer research. Fuck Bloons, make your game better. Yeah, but how can I make my game better if I don't even reach the quality of Bloons? Do you see how that works? If Bloons is doing something better than me, and there's a reason for that, then I should take it to account that maybe I should do that too, or better. It's a good feature for humans, doesn't matter if Bloons does it. Shift click, yeah, let's see if they do it. I'm still stuck in the tutorial though. Fuck. We're stuck here because I wanted to learn how they do the tutorial. Okay, let's see. I don't think you can actually. Doesn't look like it. Making a TD and can't even play it. First rule of game dev, yoink. Second rule of game dev, yoink some more. Third, profit. Guys. Bloons can earn experience, yeah? Let's upgrade. And then it forces me to upgrade my units. Fine. Let me wait a little bit. Okay, I need to have 200 gold to be able to... 400 gold. Need some help. Oh, 1,000 gold. Okay, that's good. Now we got this guy.
Just give me a target.
Let's see. I hold shift down. I click on it. No, I can't. So with shift, you say. Well, that's a thing that can only be done on the computer, though. If, let's say, you have this game on the mobile phone. Only when placing. Interesting. The closest unit is not attacking. Now we'll see. Like the brain farts is a really cool idea, by the way, JS. I'm gonna add that as an idea to the game. I'll put that reasonably high. I don't often take a look at this because I go by what feels right to do now. But now we have it. Thank you very much for the idea. All right, so we'll see. The shift clicking. I'll put it in this to-do list. And I know that I have a lot of things to do. Or a big to-do list here. But research, serialization, Kingdom Rush. And then shift click to place multiple units. There we go. Cakez, I'm high ranked and Bloons 3-5 player. You should listen to me, but you never do that. You have too much unwarranted self-confidence. So why so trash? Okay, sir. Let's see. Let's see what's this Mr. Collector of stuff again has to say. He only read it because my message, yeah. Gave up on coding already, eh? Why so trash? I'm a high-ranked TD5 player. You should listen to me, but you never do that. You have too much unwarranted self-confidence. You never said anything useful other than being toxic, bitch. Huh? What are you trying to say? So I'll give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Say something that's useful. Or you can wait 5 minutes.
So obvious they couldn't possibly be missed. Actually get missed by almost everyone.
Okay, let's see him.
Fall that exists and learns to silently avoid them without even realizing it. So when you play your game, it feels great. But then you show it to players and you realize that you are in fact blind. Players hit every pitfall imaginable. They break your mechanic in ways you thought for sure were impossible. And the things you thought were so obvious they couldn't possibly be missed actually get missed by
ignoring the very
everyone.
important tutorial text. That's what I did. That's what I did, ignoring the very important tutorial text. Aim at enemies in the air while to charge your air dash. Once charged, press right click to dash. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, I never use dash. I miss that. The messages are in TCAP's chat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, guys, he wants it. He actually wants it. How long is the video? 16 minutes, so see you in 11. All right. Let's continue.
They couldn't possibly be missed. Actually get missed by almost everyone. In other words, you realize your mechanic is actually jank as hell. If we look back at GameFeel's breakdown of the 7 things you need to do to make a mechanic feel great, I think the feeling of jankiness can be attributed to violations of these 2 concepts.
Predictable results, instantaneous response. Okay.
And you guessed it, this mechanic does a terrible job with both of these.
Okay.
Let's start with predictable results. So earlier I showed off a pretty simple example. You aim at a guy and you attack. At this point the implementation for my mechanic was super basic. We give all our enemies a big sphere collider so they're easy to target from a distance. And we cast a ray out from the center of our camera, and if it hits one of these enemies' big sphere colliders, we can right click and air dash right at them. But this solution immediately starts to be problematic as soon as we add a second enemy. Take a look at this scenario. In this case, I'm wanting to air dash to this guy, but my ray cast is technically colliding.
It hits this guy or this guy.
With the guy in front.
Collision detection in this kind of way is really annoying to deal with.
Remember, I've given these guys these extremely generous air dash colliders that are super big. And as a result, I'm expecting to air dash at this guy, but I actually dash at this guy.
But the issue is if you... The issue is if you make the collider too small, then you can miss too easily. And then it could potentially get frustrating. So maybe 2 colliders is the solution. Yeah, 1 big collider and then finer colliders. If you can't find the fine collider, you start using the big colliders. Yeah, it's like a double check. True. That's a good idea.
Us an unpredicted result. This issue came up time and again in playtesting, and so, you know.
I solved this on a game by having 2 colliders. The smaller one has a higher priority. Yeah, that's actually... maybe he does this too.
Really need to be solved. So how did I solve this? Basically, instead of only caring about the first collider that my ray collides with, I get a list of all the colliders that my ray collides with. What I really care about at this point is what night I am most aiming at. We can figure this out.
That's also smart.
This vector, and this vector representing where I am aiming. If I normalize these vectors, we can determine how close they are to our aim direction by taking their dot product with our aim direction. The highest
That's 5 for 2, yeah.
So in this case, even though we're closer to this guy, we're actually going to dash to this guy now because we are able to calculate which guy we're most aimed at. Okay, so we've partially fixed this, but this still doesn't fully prevent unpredicted results.
Yeah.
There's still one important issue here. With the current version of the air dash, the player doesn't know where the air dash is going to take them before they do it, which is kind of a big deal because
that's how he fixes that. Sorry, that's how he fixes this with the
halfway across the map in 1 click. But from another perspective, what if some players do assume that you would air dash at this closer guy? I mean, there's definitely some borderline scenarios like this one here, where these guys are super close together. In this case, where are we dashing to? How do we know? I improved this by making it so the air dash crosshair hovers over the knight that you're about to dash to. This way, no matter the scenario, you at least know where you're going to go.
That's good.
And with those changes, I think the air dash finally passes this test.
Can you make this even better? By somehow making the enemy brighter? Or like instead of having this like arrow, because that could put you potentially out of immersion mode. What I noticed in like very old games, they just slightly make the enemies brighter. Maybe it's too how do you say that? Vielleicht ist das zu unaufmerksam, zu wenig. You can have like a little glow silhouette, yeah. Like what I'm talking about is Gothic 1 did that.
Gotcha, bitch.
Focus color or something. Images. Difficult to see here. Really difficult to say. Here. Oh, wow. I actually found one. I can't believe it.
Gotcha, bitch.
You see this? You see the difference? Oh, like my head is in the way. Holy shit, that's a big image. Essentially this. This guy is currently being focused instead of this guy. And maybe you could do the same thing in the game. Instead of having like arrows pointing at it, you just make it a little brighter than everyone else. That doesn't look very good, to be honest. Yeah, you think it doesn't? Colored border. Because like I'm purely talking about immersion. Like I would do that in my game if I wanted to go for maximum immersion. Cool German. Hello there, Kai. Thank you very much for following. And Schwarzer Papiermund. Thank you for following as well. Maybe blended it. It could be better, but the errors are even worse. Well, it's a first iteration. But yeah, there's multiple ways to do this. Okay, cool. Maybe it's a B. Instead of an A.
Always yielding predictable results. And now for this second point, instantaneous response, which air dash violates all over the place. For one, air dash has a maximum range that is largely invisible to the player. If you try to dash a guy that is too far away, literally nothing happens.
True.
There's no indicator in the UI, no sound effect, and as a player, you're basically just left wondering why the air dash randomly isn't working. I improved this by making it so if you're out of range, the air dash cursor still shows up on the enemy. It'll just be dimmed. As you get closer, it gets less and less dim until finally you're in range and the charge animation starts to
with
play.
an animation.
Air dash also requires blood, and before, if you didn't have any blood and you tried to air dash again, nothing would really happen. I made it so if you're aiming at an enemy while in the air and you don't have enough blood, this dim little shield will pop up.
Yeah, I mean, now you're working a lot with UI in the game, which can take you out of the game, but how else would you do it? Maybe just a sound effect. Maybe just the sound effect instead of the icon. Maybe that's enough. Like, you know the annoying World of Warcraft sound effects? I'm out of mana. The target is out of range. I don't have a target. You know those? That you always turn off because they're so annoying. Maybe just the sound effect that is like... Like you're an empty gas tank. Like... You know how you're trying to start a car and it's like... You know, something like that. Need to spawn more overlords. Oh, yeah. I don't see a problem with the UI if it's good, but the shield maybe not. Yeah, the shield is a bit difficult to understand, right? What does shield mean? Is he protected against the dash? If anything, it should be like an empty vial.
And if you try to air dash them, your blood bar will flash, the shield flashes, and your player coughs a very concerning and unhealthy sound. So now if the player intends
the cough is not
to
bad.
air dash, no matter what the
cough is a good
scenario is
idea.
in, whatever state the player is in, wherever you are in the world, something is going to happen. Maybe it won't be the air dash.
But I think we are a bit nitpicky. It's already improving it a lot.
But there are still issues. Take this problematic example in the game. What if there are like 5 enemies all in a group? Look what happens now. From a computer perspective, what's happening is actually really simple. Our algorithm that I described a second ago is detecting little micro differences, but something's going to happen, and it's going to happen in a predictable way. But there are still issues. Take this problematic example in the game. What if there are like 5 enemies all in a group? Look what happens now.
Again in slow motion. Note the charge time keeps resetting. Shouldn't it be one click and you charge immediately? In this instant, you click once and the charge happens immediately. It makes a decision right now. Why is it resetting? You need to aim for a bit. But shouldn't the charge be instant? Like if you're talking about an ability in a game, that's a charge. And you're tapping the charge button. Boom. Shouldn't it charge in that moment? It isn't? Yeah, but I'm not talking about if it isn't. I'm talking about if it should. You aim for a second, then you charge. But you're aiming with your mouse all the time. What do you mean? If I press charge, it's like in League of Legends. If I put my mouse cursor somewhere and I press the D key, I flash.
And you know flash on F is wrong, so we have flash on D.
So the moment I press flash, I don't charge, I just flash. Like, why would I have to charge? The charge, you need to aim on the same person for a little. Yeah, but why? To me, that sounds like some waste of time. I think the game it's a game mechanic issue. Yeah. So when I press once it charges, it should save that target that I'm going to charge to. And anything in the way maybe gets obliterated or gets stopped after a certain pierces, let's say, right? You are becoming a projectile at that point, and maybe you have a pierce count of 5. So you hit 5 enemies along the way. You know? Which is actually kind of funny way of thinking about it. It's odd, okay. Would be too easy. We'll charge at every enemy instantly, but you have a blood. You can't always charge. If it's too easy, then you have to make the cost higher.
What's happening is actually really simple. Our algorithm that I described a second ago is detecting little micro differences in what...
For a fast game, yeah, that's a good point, could agree. For a fast game like this, suddenly you need to wait for something. That's a, how you call it, when you lose your enthusiasm. Yeah, it's like it breaks the pace in a way, does it? Maybe not.
I'm most aiming at, and it's resetting the charge time every single time I start aiming at one enemy more than another enemy. But as a player, it's impossible to detect these little micro differences, and because as a player we don't know this hidden algorithm that's going on, it just kind of looks super glitchy, and on top of being really annoying both visually and audibly, this can actually be really frustrating from a gameplay perspective.
It sounds annoying too.
As a player, I'm aiming relatively accurately. However,
you know what I love about his videos? He's so self-conscious. He's like, have you guys heard him complain one time? I'm telling you guys, he's setting himself up for success.
Because the game is switching between 2 enemies, the charge timer resets, and I'm not able to stick on an enemy long enough for it to charge all the way. I don't know if there's like an industry term for this, but this leads me to something that in my own head I call player grace. Basically, if you stop aiming at an enemy, maybe because there's a wall, maybe you aimed off them for an instant, the game will actually give you 150 milliseconds of grace before it actually denies you from being able to air dash.
That's like trying to dodge in Elden Ring, but you have to hold the dodge button. It doesn't make any it doesn't make any sense. Coyote time is basically you click the button. No, you're off by a couple of seconds and it still activates. You don't hold the button. Yeah, I know you don't hold the button. I don't understand. Like maybe if it's instant, it's bad, but I would make it instant.
You recharge from the beginning again. This allows you to aim off for an instant, but if you bring your cursor back over the enemy before the grace period, you're good. Everything will proceed as normal.
No, I don't know about that.
Similar concept in this scenario. If a whole bunch of enemy colliders are overlapping and you smoothly transition from one enemy collider to another with no air in between them, your dash won't have to recharge for the new target. This means that if you charge up your air dash all the way,
why is it not instant?
But at the last second your target changes, it's not going to have to recharge. You'll just dash to the new
Fully
target.
instant would be too easy?
Not only do these grace mechanics prevent this weird glitchy scenario that I showed before, but it just makes the game feel much more natural and less frustrating to play. These kinds of
I mean, he solved it, I guess. He solved it, but I still don't understand the charge. It does add skill and anticipation. Okay.
Absolutely critical.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong here.
For making the game feel like it's always producing predictable results. By the way, you can find this kind of stuff all over the place in basically every game. For example, I've also went ahead and added things like coyote time to jumping, where the player is allowed to jump.
There we go. There we go. There's coyote time again. Told you. It's a good mechanic. You should add it. If you have a platforming game, add that. And all the other ones that Celeste adds. Well. Oh yeah. It's a good mechanic.
Jump off a ledge, even if they've technically already run off the ledge and are technically in the air. Or things like input buffering, where you can press a button just slightly too early and the game has a grace period built in, so it saves the input and plays it when the input technically becomes eligible.
That is very important too. Pixel perfect button presses suck ass. They just make it annoying and tedious.
To a mechanic with great game feel. The player gets predictable results and always gets an instantaneous, appealing response when they take some action. But
you know what's interesting? You see how he doesn't add more content? It's still the same map. That's essentially how you want to make your game. If you add a bunch of content and you don't have all of these mechanics in your game, you're going to have to revisit every single piece of content, every single platforming mechanic that you ever did. And guess what? You have to redesign them. You will never finish your game because you have to work overtime just on fixing all of the levels you designed earlier. So it's much easier to just have a test level built in that test level, then figure out the balance after you have more or less optimized your systems and you know for a fact that you're not going to change it much. And you can only do that once you have gathered enough feedback from players. It's really important. You're wasting your time otherwise. Adding content too early, while great, can also lead to an impossible task of fixing all of that content. Once you notice that a mechanic you had thought you wanted is absolutely bad and you should not do it that way.
The most important part still. How do I make the air dash fun and satisfying to play with in the long term as the player's skills increase? And this brings me to the part that I feel is the most important element of game feel, making the mechanic easy but deep. Take a look at this chart. If you don't know by now from watching this channel, I think about this chart a lot. Essentially, it just really concisely shows what every game is tasked with. Steadily increasing the challenge as the player's skill increases. Don't increase the challenge enough and your game will start to feel boring. Increase it too much and your game will start to feel frustrating. I generally think of this chart when I'm thinking about the overall difficulty of my game. But I also think it's a really helpful visualization for teasing out the complexity of a deep mechanic over time. When a player first starts a game, they're learning everything for the first time. And it's generally a pretty overwhelming experience.
Yeah, so you have to stagger that.
Really simple at first. Force the player to learn a super deep mechanic right away and the mechanic is just going to feel super janky and frustrating. Imagine if the first time you opened up Rocket League...
I think you can split up the deep mechanic into smaller mechanics to make it easier.
It made you do one of those crazy freestyle obstacle courses. You being a new player, lacking any context about the game, you might be thinking, oh, a ring obstacle course. I've done a million of these before. This should be easy. But then you go to try it and... yeah, if you've ever played Rocket League before, then you know that this is just an impossible task for a first-time player. In that case, Rocket League's mechanics wouldn't feel deep at all. They would just feel jank. The game feel would feel terrible. This game design challenge also applies for Blood Thief. And so far, it's been super hard for me to cope with this fact. Seeing what skilled playtesters have done, I know the air dash ability has some insane depth, especially when combined with other abilities. And I myself have become so good at using the air dash in all sorts of crazy ways, so when I play, I crave levels that force me to do intense challenges.
Yeah. So for the normal player, like for example, I, who never even learned the mechanic, the levels just feel impossible.
To get through the level and win. And I want so badly for the player to experience this feeling of being this sword-wielding maniac flying across the map at ridiculous speeds. But the difficult pill to swallow is that the player does have to walk before they can run.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Dash to slide, to wall run, to ground pound. They need to learn how to just do a simple air dash all by itself. And what I have to constantly remind myself is that what might be boring to me, a highly skilled and experienced player of my own game, still can be quite fun and novel for new players. Because, hey, they're like right at the beginning of this curve here. Things can be quite simple and still be within this fun zone. I'm also constantly having to remind myself just how hard...
I have that issue too in my tower defense game. Yeah. I'm so worried that the game's too easy too early on. So I'm trying to make it more difficult, but then I realize, oh shit, the first levels are too difficult to do. He's right. So for example, if I place this guy here and I spawn too many units, he actually can't beat the wave and the player loses the game. Such a simple mistake can already, like, I as an experienced player, I know exactly where to place him. He's supposed to go here. That's balancing, yeah. Yeah, I will keep that for later. Yes.
it is to learn a new thing. Like, in real life, we don't just see a new concept and immediately know it forever. No, we need to see it over and over and over for that concept to be pushed down into long-term memory.
Forgetting
I do a really dumb thing in the current version of the tutorial for Blood Thief, where I show the player how the air dash works, and you only get to perform it once. It's then like a 5-minute gap before the tutorial makes you use it again. I've seen so many...
Oh my god, that's the part where I quit because I didn't know what to do. I jumped on this wall and then jumped there and I always died. Same, yeah. So it's still, okay, he's still working on that. I see, yeah. I see. Oh man. The challenge ability chart is genius. It explains why you are always having the most fun when you're doing simple enums entries. The challenge matches your... Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up, you little bitch. Oh man, no problem. I got the idea when I didn't see, then I didn't see the tomato you placed behind the tree. You could probably build on that. Fire burns it, blunt force shakes it. Just make a lumberjack simulator. That's actually funny as well, yo. If you hit a tree with fire, it disintegrates and creates a stump, and then you can place units there. That's a cool idea, actually, sir. I think a voting system for parts of a country is smarter than one party for... Oh, you guys are talking about different things. I was like, huh? Actually, I'm gonna write that down too. That's a really cool idea, bro. It was here, right? Trello? Let's see. All right. Okay, let's continue here. I see. Yeah, that's still in the game, bro.
Players not
How do you
know
fix
what
this?
to do at this part. What it should do instead is show you the air dash, and then like 3 seconds later, you perform it like 10 more times to really engrave it into your brain how it works. Needless to say, I'm reworking the tutorial and using a much more spaced repetition approach to teaching the player new concepts, teasing things out gradually,
he's still working on it. Okay.
Ensuring that the player has had plenty of practice before introducing new ideas. This inevitably means that...
That's interesting. He updated the game, his version 12 days ago, but I didn't see the... I guess the tutorial is not... Oh, it's 13 days ago. Okay, so he's still working on it. Okay, yeah.
These early levels will feel kind of boring to me, but I have to trust in the process. One thing I'm doing to help myself cope is putting optional secrets in the level that highly skilled players can pursue, but newer players can skip.
Oh, you see
like
up
this
there.
high up tunnel I put in this level. It's been so awesome seeing all the strategies people are employing to get up here. I also created a medals system, so novice players can still beat the level and progress through the game, but more skilled...
Dung metal, come on. You're shitting on the player for being bad? Come on, bro. Why do you need to know this? 99% of your buyers will already have played Bloons. No, you're wrong. You're expecting something. That is so wrong, bro. Yeah, have you... Oh my god. Like, have you not seen the video I showed of the guy playing my game who didn't know that you drag and drop enemies or your heroes onto the map? He didn't know that. He spent 5 minutes trying to figure out how to place a unit in the level. That was your wife?
That a deeper level still have challenge.
Okay. All right. See you in 20 minutes.
Just to pursue. This kind of stuff widens that fun channel in this chart, making it more likely for the mechanics to just feel good for everyone.
This guy.
So, is this mechanic done? Absolutely not. In fact, I'd say there's still quite a bit of work left to do here, as I have to figure out what the gameplay looks like for the rest of the curve here when the player gets more skilled. And oh baby, am I excited for this part. I've only just started working on this stuff, but I have tons of enemy ideas and environmental stuff planned.
That's where I'm at too, actually. I'm actually in the same process as he is. We're in the same... Yeah, it applies perfectly to me. I have so many cool ideas, like big bosses walking onto maps. You have to group a bunch of your heroes together because they're doing MMORPG area attacks where you have to stack together to alleviate the damage, or how do you call that? Split the damage across all of your units. If you place one alone, he gets obliterated by the attack and dies. Stuff like that, you know, MMORPG type mechanics in a tower defense game. That would be like I dream of this constantly. Oh, it's so
keep
cool.
The air dash interesting and challenging as the player really starts to master it. But that's content for later in the game, so you'll just have to wait and see for that. Regardless, I'm so happy with the current state of this mechanic, and I'm stoked for the journey that players are going to go on as they learn all the quirks and nuances. I truly believe that a great mechanic is not some purely innovative idea sparked as a stroke of genius. I think a great mechanic is like a sculpture, starting out as nothing more than a simple, run-of-the-mill, generic concept that gets sculpted down into something unique and awesome over time, chisel by chisel. For those of you that are new, I'm currently running a public playtest for Blood Thief. You can join the playtest by going to Steam and clicking this button. You'll be let in instantly, and it will be added to your Steam library just like any other game. I'm working on some new levels to add to the playtest, and they'll be releasing very soon. Definitely join the Discord if you want the most up-to-date information on that. That's where I post announcements and generally like to hang out and chat with folks.
There we go.
If you're looking forward to the full game release, don't forget to wishlist. All right, that's all for this devlog. Thanks for watching.
Like, wishlisting the game is actually a really cool idea. Not because maybe you want to buy it, but maybe if you're a game developer and you want to learn, well, okay, how did this guy's game perform after doing all of these devlogs and, you know, going so deep into changing his game multiple times, listening to the audience. I think it's a great learning experience. Very nice devlog. Yes, very, very cool. I think it's a great learning experience where you can maybe try to predict yourself, okay, how much is this game going to earn? How many people are going to play it? What is the public reception going to be? And then taking a look at the actual results. So this is the video here, guys. There we go. Deleted quick. The challenge ability chart is genius. What do you mean deleted quick? Cakez, how did you feel like when you saw people notifying you of your mic's layer being muted in your new video? How did I feel like? I felt like I'm an idiot. You know, I don't know, like, yeah, I felt stupid. Blood Thief is a cool name for a game. I think Cakez should do the same and call his game Balloons Thief. Shut the fuck up, man! Leave me alone! What's your issue, bro? It's not a Balloons Thief. What is this guy talking about? Oh man. Goodness. God damn it. Where the fuck is my handle? Where the fuck is the handle? Huh? Like, it's here. No. Okay, bro. I cannot watch the video today. I actually have work today. We'll watch it tomorrow. We'll see what I watch tomorrow, but these were very insightful, really cool. So that's his video. If you want to support him, subscribe. I think he does very well. He does very cool devlogs. Makes actually me excited to try to make another devlog myself and talk about the same things. I think that's really important. Especially, you can see how well he's self-reflecting on the game, and he's not taking any of the feedback personal or is sad about the feedback. It makes, in my opinion, a good game developer should be excited about this type of feedback. You know, he evolves. Yeah, he's learning, he's adapting, you know, he's changing into something new. It's an 8-minute video.
Dude, I don't have time to react to the video right now. I'm going to react to it soon, bro. I'm trying. Okay, bro?
Goodness. Now, one more thing. If you would like to support him in any way or form or play the game, we played it 2 days ago. Join him. It's right here. That's the game. Maybe if you didn't talk for so long, you would have time. Yeah, like, listen, I'm trying to do my best. You know, it works out sometimes, sometimes it doesn't. You watch fucking video essay, but you don't have time for 8-minute video SMH. Ma gets up. I'm going to get to it, okay? Stop complaining about it. Listen. E. You promised the video. You promised to watch the video on last Monday. I don't even know what video you're talking about, bro. The making of Quake? The creator of ICQ image format and QA audio format, by the way. It's gonna be a 5-8 video that I don't understand anyways, bro. 100%. Also, no, I said last time that we need to wait longer. I'm going to steal his audience. No, I told you last time. Talker77, your best is trash. You can't even spell trash. This guy has 500 subscribers. And the video is gaining views. Still, it's a good video. I'm not going to react to this video so early on and steal his audience. I'm going to wait until it flattens out. So no. Absolutely not. He's really great when it comes to feedback. Certain others would just respond with, you're wrong, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about because you didn't play the game yet, bro. How many viewers do you have? You mean on YouTube videos? It doesn't matter. It still takes away from some of the audience. I won't do that. I want to react to old videos. On average, I don't know, 1 to 2,000. Sometimes 400, sometimes 2,000, 500. It's difficult to say. It fluctuates on these reaction videos. So it's basically almost twice as much as he has right now. And I'm pretty sure this video of him is one of his first videos. Let's see. Yeah, actually 6 videos. So it's like his one video that he's made recently, and it got a lot of... For such a small channel, this many views is good. You could upload the react later on YouTube though. I'm just going to react later. But you guys, if I react... No, guys. I have 4 different accounts across my devices, all following gates, and I never hate. Maybe your react will bring new viewers. No, like, yeah and no. Yes and no. I'm small enough to where my reaction doesn't really impact his channel, but I'm big enough to where my reaction might as well steal all of his audience. In these numbers. If I was Asmongold, reacting to this would be good for him. I'm not Asmongold, I'm small, so that means my reaction would probably steal a lot of his audience. Because the video is small enough yet, still. I can't do it. There's so many who don't watch the original after reaction, yeah. His last video is 8 years ago. Yeah, so he decided to make new videos now. No, it's important, guys. It's important to me. I don't want to take any views away from someone that's starting to grow. Absolutely not. I mean, we can take a look here, right? Let me see. Let me pull this up. Yeah. His video is starting to gain traction right now. We need to wait. You see this? You see what I had before? His channel was basically dead for months. And now the video is starting to give him subscribers. Reacting right now would be terrible. No, it has nothing to do with me getting views. It has to do with the YouTube algorithm advertising this video to an audience right now. And guys, look into reacts yourself if you don't believe me. Google Asmongold reaction plus the Actman reaction. They have like an agreement where Asmongold doesn't react to the Actman's videos a week into the video only. Like after like 10 days, Asmongold reacts to the videos because the Actman had like a video going, and the moment Asmongold reacted, it flattened out completely. And so they have like an agreement going there. And guys, look into this yourself. If you don't believe me, don't really care. My answer is no. We're not reacting to this until it flattened. It's growing right now, and we should wait until it flattens out. Guys, I can react to it on stream, but then I have to wait to put the recordings on YouTube, and I hate waiting for that. Okay, stop making me do something I don't want to do. I'm not doing it. Anyways, guys, let's see.
Gotcha, bitch.
Big talk, no XP. Stop following with random accounts that you're creating right now. Okay, sir? Can you stop doing that? My gets up. If you're trying to become negative right now, I will time you out. Okay? You're legit viewer, yeah. Maybe react only to the first minute or two, then stop. No. For header and then advertise this video? No. Guys, if you're trying to become toxic right now, you gotta, you know, I was just being factual. You're trying to be demeaning to what I do. I can read between the lines. Okay? So don't do that. I see that you're frustrated with me not watching the video, but try to accept the fact that I still decide what I do, not you. Okay? Anyways, guys. Cakez, can you play the level as a mega noob? I'll do that multiple times, yeah. Release game. Okay, go back to coding. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What do we have here? What do we have? Ooh. A YouTuber, a streamer I watch is playing Thronefall. Interesting. That's a tower defense game, kinda. Base building tower defense game.
Or maybe, actually.
Something we can learn from this guy too. Or like from this game. It's made in Unity. It's a tower defense game. Hello Galaxy Meter, good morning. Guys, I gotta leave. I have work in 6 minutes. Sorry I didn't get to Elden Ring. I know I said I was gonna do it today. But I feel like it was more important to get to the game into a shape where it feels good. It's starting to feel good and looks good. I'm very happy what we did today. I now have proper obstacles in the game. Now I just have to implement the mechanics of those. And hopefully the mechanic feels good, like in Bloons. We'll have to see. Still need to work on the drawing, it looks like. It draws on top of the trees. That's not something I want, obviously. Maybe I have to do some split stuff between the opaque part of the tree and the transparent part. We'll have to see, because transparent objects don't write into the dev buffer. Okay, so you can see this thing being bad. This thing is bad right now. We'll have to figure out a better way. Not sure how, but yeah, that's something that is on my mind. How do you have so much free time for your project with also work? If you don't mind the question. It's because the work is not full-time job. It's side jobs mostly. Yeah, I like 70-80% on this, 60%, 20-30% on the other stuff. Guys, I gotta leave. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. Have a great day. And on YouTube, thank you guys for joining as well. I'll see you tomorrow. Even with a full-time job, 1 hour of code a day should be possible. I did. You're wrong. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.